Alright, hello everyone! Just give you a moment to set up as usual and we'll start. We'll begin. Holy crap! I'm not sure how long this case is though, like god damn, it's been I think it's been 13 hours so far since we started this final case. So let me just see. Up. Woo! Alright. Not gonna waste that much time. Let's do this. Let's finally do this. Come on. It's got to be it already. Okay. Do I just continue from latest save? Alright, the adventure with the old Bailey. How far are we from the final part of this game? It's part 4 of the trial. Oh my god. Okay. Where's the music? It's supposed to be music? Okay. Let's do this. So, I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leadings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! The rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me, huh? I need to be careful here. If I make the wrong move, the trial will end badly. Oh, she will get what's wrong? My lord, the defense request? Whoa, wait a minute. We have a choice! Oh, shit! Okay, wait. Oh my god. We have a choice here. No, because it's like a summation examination. Further examination. Trying to think. Oh dear. What have we got ourselves into? Okay. So, what happened last time? What happened last time was that we talked to Gina. Alright? We talked to Gina. No, yeah, we talked. Okay. We talked to Gina. That's it. That's all that happened last time. I'm trying to see anything here. Because, like, oh my god. What could it be? Oh, no. Do we just choose? Like, it could be something, right? Like, we could have just, this could be a trap. I'm not sure. Oh my god, please. Alright. Let's see here. Court record. We have all these. things. History. Okay, so all this case has been going on already. The Cap Flapomat is here, alright? Okay. God damn it! What? How do I deduce this? Like, it's summation exam further cross examination. Okay. No. We're good. So we have the cap flap. We have this thing in our record. But we already know this. We already know that this thing is going to be good already, because someone else had to make that peephole. You wouldn't notice a peephole earlier when entering earlier into the shop. We can already present this. Okay. So that means that we want to go for the second option, which is further cross-examination. Because you said a summation examination is worthless already. Oh my god. Okay. No. Summation examination, right? Further cross-examination. There's no I'm changing the statements now, I think. So further cross-examination. Further cross-examination.
Objection!
The jurors have spoken. The protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now. The defense is not asking for a cross-examination of a new witness. Rather, continue one of the existing witness. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Holy shit, am I right about the cat Flapomat? My lord! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination is hereby temporary. Holy shit, yeah! I presume you have no objection, counsel? No, my lord. Yes, okay, so that's it. So nobody can say anything then. If Runo asks to resume the cross-examination of Mr. Graydon, the court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd. I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request the continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I decide to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. What? The counsel, you must choose one statement. Holy shit! Whoa, no! It is about a clown scenario! And but one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. A single chance to present evidence. Holy shit. Okay, no. What is this? Oh my god, one piece of evidence! Okay, no. Oh my god, okay. One piece of evidence, let's do this. Is that clear, counsels? You will not present the witness any further. My lord. Yes, my lord. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. It's just... Sherlock Sholmes? Really? You could do it. Alright. Well, shorter than Sherlock Sholmes. I don't mind. Mr. Sholmes! Okay, I guess Sherlock Sholmes is now dead. I can't believe this shit. Can you imagine being dead? Can you imagine? Anyway, so let me get this straight. So, whew. All right. The stand in the stand so holy shit. Okay. No, I'm researching this word. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Okay, insociately. Okay, insociately. There we go. Oh god, insociately. To stand so insociately before a court in a state of such high fever. Either the man's extraordinary strict of mind or an extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Yeah, I believe he is now dead. There's nothing we can do to help Mr. Sholmes. Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. Alright, so, what are we gonna do this time? Let's continue the cross-examination. Is he gonna change statements? Never know. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Oh, shit. Alright, here we go. Very well, then. Under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's see how well I can pick this up. While these ruffians were jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Winterback threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut us out of the storeroom. I could see him through a peephole in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee from safety. I saw the blood spatter all over that wretched girl. Then tossed the gun out of the midst of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay. Well then, Okay. So, people. Oh no, he's mentioned the people. Holy shit, my dude. That's your mistake. Let me see here. His order is only gonna allow me to present one piece of evidence here. It's clear what what that piece of— oh wow, yes, even Naruhodo knows. How in the world did Susie manage to sneak off with this without me noticing? Is she using the pawnbrokery? Yes, at least that's what Mr. Sholmes said. I was only gone from a place for about 5 minutes when I went to the Skulkin brothers. What possible reason could the son have had to use Iris's contraption in that time? Could be that she did with the cat Flappomat? Completely changes the key premises this testimony is based on. Oh no, that's not— she wasn't talking there. Jostling with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. That here? The entrance of the shop. Okay. I was running through a natural counter. I felt the sharp pain in my arm. I was in the man, but he shut us in the storeroom. I could see through the people in the corridor. Wait a minute. Yes! People would have been there. People's not there. She used it. Here we go! Alright, so this wait. Let's not be hasty now. Let's not be hasty. Well, what are we doing here? Use the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee from safety. Saw the blood spatter all over the regiment. It doesn't get out of the people, so I picked it up and made my escape. Okay, so there we go. It's the same statements, but we have the cat flapper-mat now. So, the people wasn't fucking there, you idiots! Ooh, people wasn't there, fucker. Time to repent.
Objection.
What on earth is that? What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council? Oh, it's my cat flapper-mat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It cut through any door you can think of and make a little new door in the middle of it. That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating the so-called cat flaps. Small doors so cats can go as they please without their owners having open the main door. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. Oh no, Graydon, you fucker. You haven't realized it. But that cat woman's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap at the pawnbroker's door. Oh, but you said the people, fucker. Not be a keeper of my cats myself, I'm afraid I fail to see what this is on the matter at hand. Perhaps it could have described the function another way then. This contraption is able to create a people in any door that you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A people, you say? 2 nights ago? You arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Winterback had taken place. That's right, according to the paperwork in the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Sholmes. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? The people in the storeroom door, I can attest to that. Here's a look to the people myself in order to see the locked storeroom. This is ludicrous! What are you trying to say? There wasn't a people, fucker! There wasn't a people! Oh, hello, Uber Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Holy shit, this guy's good. Yeah, good moment to join. There wasn't a people in the door, Graydon! Get out of here! There was of course there was a people in the door. I said that much in my testimony. Oh! Oh! Oh, fucker! Here it comes! How else could I have witnessed the crime? For pity's sake! Oh no! Yeah, you could have witnessed it by murdering the fucker! Yes, how could you? What? Council, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time. It's time to strike the final blow. Alright, fucker. I mean, is this my lord? My sister made the people in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! Alright, where's the people, fucker? This is a farce! Are you really suggesting that the people in the door was? Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Called it! Fucking called it! Way back. Way before they mentioned it. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, Willis being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the witch combos are insane. Well, it's being fully aware of the gravity of your actions. It is most serious act of vandalism. For I humbly apologize, my lord. I was a few minutes and I left the scene in order to pursue the skulking brothers and alert the police. No, yeah, I think I figured out some stuff. God damn though, man. That Dicey Dungeons was a fine game. Nevertheless, in a lot of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Gray's testimony is riddled with holes. Yeah, unlike that door over there. Wait, don't like that door over there. Riddled with. Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Gray's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based on what he witnessed through the peepholes in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl showed the man in the back. However, at the time of the incident, that people did not exist yet in the door. There is no possible way that you could have seen what you claimed to have seen. God. Oh shit, we have him against the fucking ropes already. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies. Oh. Order! Is there any credence to this revelation? None whatsoever, as my learned man must surely realize. Exactly! There's some cheap trick decided to discredit me! I'm afraid not, sir. Yeah, we have the proof right here, fucker! Do you fucking see it, people? I don't think so. It only came clear after she was gone! Oh god! Fucking lock. Put this fucker in the cell already. Of course it is. Do you seriously fail to believe that plating can cut through a solid wooden door? We can fucking prove it if you want. Oh yes, and it's out to be very powerful. It can cut through even amongst the toughest of doors. That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second. I had a feeling you'd say that. What? Waggy cooey, time for dinner. Yeah. Well. Young lady, it is the Old Bailey. One does not make cat flaps in the old paneling at the Old Bailey. I mean, shit, Judge. I'm sorry. Maybe everyone here has a cat. I'm not done yet, don't worry! This doesn't mean that the people in the sword door with the best was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove that. Yeah, we can! Oh my god, we can! This guy's so done! No, but it's easy. What? The cat flap, yes, the cat flap man creates are all of a fixed size, and the meshes of the people at the window backs are the exact match. Oh! Old Sicky's lost for words. Excellent work, Iris. Thank you. So it's Ryunosuke talking. Oh no, I have become Iris now. No, the glass cauldron counter spell like ice. You need to freeze them, I think. They counter all their dice. Yeah, goddamn though. Woo, man. I don't know, like just because of that, well, I suddenly liked Witch way more. Oh man, Witch has a really rough start. And now it's my learned students, friend, to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your traditional system has already left the country for Easter Island food. Well, yes, that's true. Then you may have some difficulty in establishing all the facts. Van Zykes, I already... No, sorry, it's Zeeks. Zeeks or Zykes? I keep forgetting, holy shit! Holy shit, it's Ghost Trick all over it again! I keep forgetting what name I use for people! Oh god! Why do I keep making this mistake? Okay, okay, nope. Okay, Van Zykes, then it is. Then you have some difficulty in establishing all of the facts. For the sake of the argument, let's... No, yeah, no, I admit that. It is really slow. It's slow to kill stuff, but it's the safest thing possible. For the sake of argument, let us assume the people who has the measures that are perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the people cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. Ah! What is the purpose of this line of inquiry, Lord Van Zykes? It is very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the people was created after the incident using this device. And now the perpetrator has returned to her native land. She can't testify to the fact that there is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove the people was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing more than a baseless accusation. What? We already have proof! We already have the proof! Indeed, that is so, Lord Van Zykes. Well, counsel, I am... You have the proof! You have the proof! Don't give up now, Runo! This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through, like the peephole gun! I don't know if I can do this, but I know one thing. It's the Southside's greatest traditional assistant, the greatest traditional assistant in the world. Very well, the counsel for the defense will present the evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the people in the door of Mincer Windyback storeroom was created after the event, no, not before. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Okay. There, see? So, post-shooting, there's a hole. But before shooting, there's no hole. Oh god. He's already there. I can smell this.
Take that!
What are you? A print for the detectives' infertile cameras again? My traditional assistant, Mrs. Sodomy Katova, is an extremely intelligent, capable woman, which I never had any cause to doubt. That she would have considered this scenario and made sure I had the necessary proof! And necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This is the print that shows the scene, the sharp moments how the defendant entered the premises. No hole! Agreed. And it also shows the accused mercilessly wielding a gun in the direction of the defenseless broker. But more to the point. It pictures the storeroom door in the background! Let's see the print again! Oh god, that... I don't believe it! This is quite remarkable. The door in the storeroom is completely devoid of the people of any description! Mr. Graydon, where did you fucking see it? Get in jail right now! You can possibly have witnessed a crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no people in the door. In other words, your testimony fucking sucks! It's a catalog of lies! Oh, no, oh god! Oh, okay, I guess he turned the blender. Order! I'm satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. The witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. pipe? What's that slushy about Uber Dragon? That's not the only thing we know beyond all the reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. A woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more, Lord Van Zykes. You flush. It's not like I took a massive turn in this guy's toilet, Uber Dragon. The events may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury. There's no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Oh my god, what the fuck, Uber Dragon? Oh no, wait, no, you mean he was a toilet. Never mind. Discard that mental image. Oh my god. Oh well, I think this guy's dead now. There's no way to recover from this. Yes, that's right. The big spin. Yeah, no. I was thinking of a completely different thing. Ignore that. I was at the scene. It's true. And I was shot in the arm. It's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. No, you're not. You're not. Alright, let it get. So, what proof do we have here? I don't think we have any more proof. Yeah, we don't have the proof. No. It's okay. I am the victim here. Oh, please. No! I don't believe this. But they're right as it stands now. I don't have any definitive proof that he's the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it now. Iris? You know what they say? The truth always comes out. There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Runo? As Hurley always says. One lie begets another. No, wait. That might have been a lie I wrote from him in one of my short stories. Well, no matter how you said it first, but you're right. Okay, Mr. Graydon. Not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean? How do you know the people? Like you said, your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What?
Objection!
How would you shut up? This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you lie the court and explain the alleged inconsistency? Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies the witnesses' statements. They show that Mr. Gray had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known about anything, namely. Wait, what? No. Okay, no. Let's think for a moment here. Okay, no, he would definitely have knowledge of the gun. Because Gina was holding it before she entered. The people. Okay, no. The people could he have done it? It's not the people. Or wait a minute, no. Would he have knowledge of the bloodstains in the coat though? Fucking crap, wait. Okay. No. Bloodstains in the coat, the people. There's no way he would have known. Okay, no. He could have known the people. He might have known the people, he could have seen it. Right? Wait a minute, no. I think it's the bloodstains on the coat. How could he have seen it? Wait, no. That's right. It's tired of people with the bloodstains in the coat. How could he have known those things? Because the police. Oh my god, it could have been either one of those. What the fuck? Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Let's not be hasty. Let's not be hasty. How could he have known about the people, right? Cause could both answers be right? Because if the people doesn't exist, if we're right that the people doesn't exist, that means that he couldn't see the bloodstains on the coat either. So both of those could be right. So I could pick any one of those. I think that's where they're leading me here. So people. Okay, people. Point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's that nature of the lie you could see concocted that is so revealing. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the people in the storeroom door? What? Well, obviously Oh, Graydon, you fucker! Get in here! Has the cat got your tongue, witness? The people in the door was made after the incident occurred, and I returned to the shop while having failed to catch the two burglars. Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police have been Winterbacks constantly carrying out the investigation. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Holy shit! Inspector Gregson told him everything about the crime scene! Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawn articles, and my lads have thoroughly examined them all. So I gave the order to the officers working around the clock or shit so we get through it all. Holy shit, no, Gregson! And they're contemplating there's no way you, Mr. Graydon, would have access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the people in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Ugh.
Objection!
And yet, the fact remains that Mr. Gray did maintain the fact that he witnessed the crime take place through the people in the door. He couldn't have! How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zykes? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now, put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony, so it's all the same to you? Permission denied. Permission denied, Gregson! You fucking gave him evidence to make his fucking thing! Oh god, Gregson, time to be fired, bitch! Here's what you get for cooperating with this man! It's not all the same to me, Inspector, not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Ooh. Of course, Mr. Graydon. Alright, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? You should have known about the existence of that people. Which can only mean that you must have been informed about. Holy shit, it's Gregson! He's trying to get away. He can't run away from fucking justice, Gregson!
Objection!
Stop there, my learned friend. You realize, I trust, that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes, this guy's a fucking spy! The defense believes in the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed by him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's only one person that could be. Okay, here we go. Who is the person in question, Council? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Gregson! 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 He fucking did it! Get out of here, Gregson!
Take that!
The truth is, it can only happen to you, Inspector Gregson! Me?
Objection!
You had better some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Oh wait, do we have proof? I said that without thinking! Holy shit, do we have proof? Consider the fact that we have only been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during an hour-long recess. While the police executed a subpoena and brought man here from the communications station. And until that time, Mr. Crane would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until the time he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the people. It was only once Mr. Crane was in the stand that he realized his position. And he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was a third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that while this trial was in progress, he received the information from Gregson? So that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Exactly. And the only person with knowledge of the investigation that he had contact with is you, Inspector Gregson! This is blooming outrage! Why would I be giving away deals of our investigation to this fella, eh? Because you suck! Oh, so there's Lordship's chamber during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the event that transpired in the pawnbrokery. Which means... the first time these two laid eyes on one another after the proceeding was soon following the recess. Since then, they've been full of the stand where the illicit discussions could have possibly occurred. Yes, they did! They were talking out loud! Oh, I just remembered something, Bruno. What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Guinea was testifying. Oh yes, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Mr. McGill's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it! It was during that testimony. They were talking to each other! I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Gray and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Gray the information he needed then. You little toe rag, you're making all this up! I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Cause you suck. Skill issue. Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Cause he's a spy, and he's rich, and if you don't do it, you're gonna get fired from your job. But perhaps it was part of the deal of some kind that it starts making more sense. What deal, Counsel? I wonder, perhaps in exchange for the details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Gray agreed to give you a certain something to the inspector. Okay, so what did he promise to give? No, wait! He wants a music box disc! I'm sure I need not to remind the inspector that if found true, strike a deal of any kind with a witness. But because it's a gross case of Oh my god, what does this mean? What do you mean by this? Okay, how do you read this? Well, how do you read this? Okay, it means wrongdoing, but how do I pronounce? Malfeasance. Malfeasance? Oh my God. Malfeasance. Malfeasance? Malfeasance. Okay, Malfeasance. Well, shit. He's screwed. Who will I?
Objection!
It's becoming clear that jumping into the accusation of this Nipponese student's specialty. I don't do that! But when the stakes so high, the boss usually is not prepared to listen to baseless charges. It is incumbent on the defense now to present evidence in support of this diabolical claim! Evidence? Is what he proposing, then spending demanded of the witness in return. Disc! He wants the disc! The disc! D-I-S-K! If the inspector really did strike a deal with Mr. Graydon, in logic, there's only one thing he could have asked for. That must be it! Rudo, you don't think it could be? Oh my god! Oh my god! Alright, yes, the disc! Yes, it's the missing link that would join all the dots together in this puzzle. Oh my god! I must present for answer now. Whatever that explains the nature of the alleged deal with Inspector Gregson with the witness. Okay. You wanted the disc, right? Does he want anything else? I'm not even sure if he would want anything else in this case. Yeah, it has to be the music box disc. Alright. Come on, disc. Yeah, woo, Mr. McGilden. Wee. Get in there!
Take that!
Inspector Gregson? Besides the murder, is it not true that you've been working on another very important case? What? What are you getting at now, sunshine? It is possible that this other top secret case is the case of the fucking disc. Is what alluded to in this newspaper article here. The classified secrets being leaked overseas from the Ministry of Justice. How would it bleed Nora, could you? We discovered during the course of this trial the music box deposit Mr. Winterbags by Magnus McGilded. A special music box designed to play 2 discs at once. It would seem very likely now that the decoded pair of discs that were in Mr. McGilded's possession are leaked classified secrets. So I put it you inspected in order to cover the second disc to contain those secrets. You covertly made a deal with Mr. Green in which you exchanged discs for the details of the case. You little Oh God! Order! On the day of the incident, when we met you and made Mr. Winterbags, you said this. I'll be taking whatever it is of Mr. McGill down the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. No, you don't. Don't give it to him. It's mine, Daddy. It's mine. I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Mr. McGill that has been taken in anything in his evidence now. Scotland Yard's already knew at that time. Isn't that right? And Master McGill was involved in stealing government secrets. My orders were to cover the media and used to convey the secrets leaked from the ministry and do it on the QT. Strictly hush hush. And that explains why, when I presented this disc as evidence in the court, you objected so heavily, I presume. Because you knew that it contained highly confidential information. Blimey, not likely. I mean, I wasn't sure of it myself. I realized there was a possibility, that's all. Inspector, surely you're not saying that in order to acquire the second of these music discs, you indeed revealed confidential details of the crime scene to the witness? to interject this man giving a false testimony? Oh god. Gregson is so fucking fired after this. There's no way that Mr. Gray could have known the existence of people. It's only explanation a deal struck between these two men. No! No!
Objection!
If, and I stress if, that this sobering assertion turns out to be founded in truth, it would mean that the second disc is as we speak here in this very courtroom. Wait, what? In this room? How could it possibly make a claim like that? Wait, where could the disc be? Oh my god, where could it be? Oh god. Wait a minute. Okay, no. So it wouldn't be in Mr. Gregson. Shoot, do I remember any suspicious events with Gregson then? No, wait, fuck! No, I know now! He's Inspector Gregson as a Scotland Yard detective. Yes, no. So? What? Was that supposed to be there? As seasoned policeman, the inspector will have approached this alleged deal with caution. Certainly would not have accepted a gentleman's agreement in this matter. No, he would have insisted the article agreed upon the palm of his hand. Good gracious, that you mean to say? Inspector Gregson already has the item in question in his possession? He has the second disc actually on his person?
Yes!
The defense demands inspector to be searched at once. Definitely. We could only have struck a deal with each other when Giddy was testifying before. And Gracie hasn't moved for the witness stand since. No, wait, no. It's on Gregson's possession. He hid it. My lord, please order examination of this personal effects immediately. Well, Inspector? This young lad wants to tune down his imagination. He insulted me in my profession quite enough. However, if you don't put this man to bed and explain down about my involvement, I'll have a shut to submit a body. He says he hit it. He fucking hit it. This fucker sucks so hard. What? He's going to agree to it? I presume you're aware of the precipice on which you're now teaching my learned student friend. You made a most serious allegation against a Scotland Yard. If following the search and inspector's personal effects, no disc is found, you'll be deemed unfit the court service. This trial will end. My country's government will formally demand yours and you that you are serious that will formally demand of yours that you are severely reprimanded. Sounds serious. Indeed. Alright, yeah, hello, Auxiliador. You're just in time. Turns out that people was right. But now Gregson seems to be hiding information from us. So, let me see here. Indeed, for a physics student to make such defamatory remarks about our country's most senior police force is not something Her Majesty's government will be able to overlook. You're just threatening Rudo because you're scared. Accusations beyond serious. You must be prepared for grave consequences. No. Gregson's hiding it somewhere. He's hiding the disc somewhere else. I can imagine Gregson would have accepted a gentleman's agreement on something so critical. This must physically change hands, which means that Inspector should have it. But somehow, something doesn't feel quite right here. He's accepting it. Very well, counsel. You know the implications, so let me ask you one final time. Yes, my lord. Do you still persist? No. Without withdrawing the request, it's searching someone else. He's hit it. I know where he's hit it now. I know where he hit it. Is the defense? Foreman demands a search to be conducted. Well, don't say you weren't warned, but your typical limited stubbornness may well land you in hot water this time. Perhaps the lesson will do us some good. Fair enough. I've got nothing to hide. Very well then. Bailiff? Wait, what? Search someone else! Oh my god, I was so scared! I was like, did he pick the wrong... Holy shit, I had a heart attack! I was like, did I choose the wrong option? What? Now what's all this? I'm the one you're accusing, aren't I? I thought you wanted to search me. You hit it, fucker! I know where you hit it! Man, how do you do, Arcellador? No, Inspector, not you. Somebody else. What is the meaning of all this, eh? Lost it at last. Here. Have you, sunshine? No, Gregson. The court shouldn't have to put up with this nonsense. You're being completely irrational. No. I know where you hit it, fucker. Be quiet, all of you. So, be quiet, all of you. Rudo's doing what you've told him to do, and having the courage of his convictions. So you should respect and listen to what he has to say in good faith. Because that's the British way. Alright, well said, young lady. Indeed, this court is in awe of the defense counsel's conviction and eagerly awaits his next words. You what? No, don't be hasty, my lord. Yeah, there we go! Gregson, I know where you hit it. If I'm not mistaken about the things I've seen in court today, I fairly should I know who is the disc. I remember the fucking moment! There's only one person can be! Oh my god. So, you remember last time where Gregson shake this guy? He's hidden the disc in this guy's pocket! I'm fucking sure of it. I am fucking sure of that. It has to be that. It has to, okay, goddamn, wait. No. It has to be that. Yeah, no, I think that's the thing. The thing they're talking about. Take that! Fucking yeah! Oh my lord, Mr. Nash Skulkin! Well, I never! Blimey! Me? Him? Very well then, bailiff. Restrain the witness and conduct a thorough search of this person's face. Oh, please, my lord! What's the matter, Gregson? Having cold feet? Inspector, no, Gregson, where's your calm demeanor, fucker? Scotty over as our object. Oh, wow, Gregson, you're fucking screwed.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Inspector, your objections carry no weight here. Oh God, Gregson, you're gonna lose your job. In this courtroom, only the prosecution and defense have authority to object. But Lord Van Zykes! I have no idea what forces are in play that might influence your actions. But personally, I have no intention of obstructing the course of this trial. God damn, yeah! Van Zykes has been on and off our side for a lot of the things here. But you know, he's caught on at least. Yeah, he's caught on. Bailiff, carry out the search. Disc. Now, hold on a mo. I don't know nothing about no disc. Cut it out. Here, my lord, in the witness's pocket. I found this. Good lord, that's another music box disc. I don't know nothing about it, nothing. Yeah, you got shaken from Gregson. Oh my god. This is the second music box left behind by Magnus McGilded. Is it not, Inspector Gregson? Oh Oh my god. Order, 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 Mr. Skulkin. What have you to say for yourself? Gordon Bennett. I mean Gordon Flamin' Bennett. I swear they know nothing about that disc, honest to God. Counsel, would you please explain what exactly is going on here? The alleged deal that was struck that was between this witness and this detective, no? Without question, my lord. Then, for pity's sake, why on earth was this man in possession of the disc that Inspector trade for information? Inspector Gregson is a shrewd, calculating man who rarely loses composure. But at one particular point in this trial, he exhibited some unusual behavior for a brief moment. He shook the man! I don't recall. What unusual behavior? Ah! It was, yes, during the cross-examination of Mr. Graydon. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by chance the second disc in your was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? I bet you nothing of the sort. Oh god, while Mr. Graydon answered the questions, the inspector appeared to have grabbed that Skulkin by his coat, shaking him violently. Oh my god, yeah, that really was the moment! Yeah, he did all. Told me nothing was gonna fall clean off, I did. I wish I was wishing I'd been born as my brother, I was. And what exactly happened that made the detective attack you like that? I ain't got a clue. He just suddenly turned to grab me when he was wishing like that and then started shaking me. Why, blazing, did you mention the third goal when he got you out of the station? That's what I said. He had it right down the ear hole he did, and he head's still throbbing now. The way the detective behaved was extremely out of character. But looking back now, it must have been that he did it. That was operated for Inspector Gregson, created for himself in order to hide the disc. God damn, I'm good! Well, bless my wig, he did it? He hit it? You... But I'm afraid I fail to comprehend the motive here. The detective had implied the disc he was after. Why on earth would he proceed to hide it in another man's pocket so that you wanted to get searched? He's a court of law. He could have submitted the item as evidence. It would appear, my lord, that the inspector was not at liberty to do that. Whatever not. As the man himself revealed earlier, his current assignment has some special conditions. My orders were, recover the medium used to convey the secrets leaked to the ministry, and do it on the QT, strictly hush-hush. Oh my god, hush-hush. A top secret assignment, is it? As far as we're aware, the information stolen comes from confidential government communications. It would seem that if the information were to be revealed in the court as evidence, it would be problematic. Is that so of the situation, Inspector? Yeah, I know, but you made a fucking deal with a spy! I'm operating under direct orders from the ministry. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to answer that question. So, realize that there was a chance that you may be searched here in court. He took steps to hide the disc and acquired it from the witness. What does this mean? He only pretended to attack Mr. Skulkin in order to get close enough to him to slip the second disc into his pocket. Oh my god. So it was a pretense. Oh my god, there's no hiding it now. Well now, Inspector Gregson, and you, Mr. Graydon, are you prepared to admit the accusation made against you of this alleged deal? Oh god, I can say yes? I can say yes, fucker? Ooh. Come on. Oh my god, whoa, he's calm now! Admit to it, yours truly, please. Mr. Graydon! I clearly our research visitor has uncommonly active imagination. We have so much fucking proof, you fucker! Get in here, Graydon! However, there's no proof that I passed a disc to that inspector.
Objection.
But then, how do you expect a reason why you knew about the peephole? I'm under no obligation to explain. You are! Yes, I lied in my testimony. That I admit. So they sentenced me accordingly. Well, that's just kind of shady, fucker. Like, Graydon. Murder, leaking government secrets, striking deal with a detective. All of it is young Easterman's fancy. I have no idea what this is all about. Oh my god, Graydon, I swear to fuck. You can't lie like that, be like, oh wow, nope, you can't prove that. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Why did you lie in the first place if you have nothing to lose here? You. What? Okay, let's do this. Well, was that about you then, Inspector Gregson? Do you admit to making a deal with Mr. Graydon to acquire the disc? Ladies and gents of the jury, as Scotland Yard Inspector, I will declare this and nothing more. I am acting the best agents of the country. Whatever I've done is in the name of justice. So, as members of the public, this fine country, I'd like to think that justice will be your guideline when you're making your decisions. Gregson, you fucker! Is indeed. Oh, goddamn, Gregson, you fucking suck! Really, am I encountered such extraordinary tumultuousness? You know what? You know what? I'm playing. You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna play these 2 discs out of spite. I'm gonna leak government secrets all over this fucking court if you're not gonna tell anyone. Nevertheless, in the absence of any further evidence to be presented, I believe it is time that we put the matter of the jury for the final leadings. Well, now, as a fellow servant of the Queen country, I must say I sympathize with the old inspector. Yes, he's the dependable man, I'm quite sure. In service, one becomes a good judge of character. Even crossing your eyes doesn't help when it comes to looking at this, guys. It's all blurred to me. Oh, so we caught them, but they won't admit to doing the crime. Now we're stuck. Oh my god, we're stuck now. Great, and this highly skilled operator, stop. Currently in the presence of idol, stop. Detective has weary my trust in my eyes more than this. I can't see. I don't believe it. There's 6 jurors are. They're going to believe Gregson. They declared a decision. Okay, you know what? No. If you're not gonna admit it, I'm gonna leak government secrets all over this shit. Get out of here, guys. Is Kitty going to be guilty? I don't manage to produce some definitive evidence right now. Then we're going to lose. Either some proof that Grady killed Mr. Winterbank or stole the government secrets. Or some evidence that forced Gregson admitting that he struck a deal with the witness. You know what? Gregson? Fuck you and your shitty calm face over there. We're leaking this shit. Well then, counsel, I think it might be time to impose jurors to declare the final decision. That is, unless you have some compelling evidence you have thus far not presented to the court. When I let the judge call the jurors to announce their leading, Gina will be found guilty. So there's no choice then, Bruno. You have to throw some more evidence at him. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Who do I present evidence against, Gregson or Graydon? Well, wow, wait a minute. No, not leave it to the jury. No. So, I think we have more of a chance of getting Gregson to admit to this crime, because he's gonna be fucking fired if we just leak all of these secrets right now. Yeah, you know what? You know what, Gregson? You're gonna fucking admit to this shit, or I'm leaking these secrets. Inspector Gregson, there's one final piece of evidence I would like you to see. Yeah, well, what's that then? If you refuse to acknowledge that you did the fact strike the deal with the witness here today, and you leave us no choice but to examine this piece of evidence thoroughly. Well, go on. This is my last chance. It looks like... Oh, wow, Gregson! Come on! Get out of here, fucker! You're as bad as fucking Gray over there, even... You're as bad as Gray, even though he murdered? You're gonna let an innocent girl get the blame? Just because you want to keep your job? Well, fuck you! Here you go! Here we go. Small music box. I think this is right. Play it! Is that Mr. McGill's Peculiar Music Box Console? Yes, with a disc already in place and ready to play. I think perhaps now it would be a good time to listen to the sound produced for the music box again. Only this time, with a second disc we just discovered, 7 places as well. Goodness, this console? No, yeah, no, wait! I cannot. No, Gregson! Come on! Admit to it or we're gonna fucking play government secrets! Get in here! Why not? Well, because it's got nothing to do with this case. Well, that's what. No, Gregson, you have been saying this for far too long. Get this shit. Let's play this shit. Not true, Inspector. Eh? The defense has already proposed that the sounds heard by the court earlier from this music box were part of a Morse code message. We know that the Morse code corresponds to 2 distinct tones. The defense believes that the second disc contains a second tone needed to complete the message. Yeah! Now we have a chance to confirm that theory. Gregson, come on. No, no. Oh no, Gregson. No, they're not state secrets, fucker. You said as much. Let's play that shit. We're gonna let the whole court over here confidential information like that. It's treason. No, Gregson. It's treason for you. We don't know. You don't know. We don't know these are government secrets. How do you know they're government secrets, fucker? That in order to protect those state secrets, you engaged in unlawful dealings with the witness? You're mad! If you let that secret information out to the public domain, you'll be making an enemy of the entire British government, you idiot! Okay, how about you admit to it? Is there something easy here? Let's not forget, Inspector, that you, a Scotland Yard officer, lead confidential secret case details to a witness! Is the first encrypted? How do you even do that? Then again, like what? Did they just make the dots and dashes into like a piece of paper and then it gets printed into boobs? I mean, I believe it. That you lie in the court, all because by fair means or foul, you're determined to do your duty. Well, by fair means or foul, I'm prepared to do mine. Don't you dare! I will stop at nothing to protect my client. I don't care about who I make an enemy of. My lord, if you please, the court must hear the sounds made by that music box. Come on, Betsy, for Pete's sake, stop him! Objection. Holy shit! Van Zykes. Inspector, you should know my methods by now. I'm a prosecutor. I'm no Scotland Yard puppet. Oh shit! Oh shit, Van Zykes is going fucking hard! Oh! In this courtroom, my duty is to the law, so let me propose a toast to uncovering the truth. By the fair means or foul. Oh my god, this is so good. No! Fuck the police! Oh my god. Very well, the defense's stance here and that of the prosecution has been made very clear. Therefore, in accordance with the defense request, the court will now listen to the music box set operation once more. This time with the second disc, and both discs play simultaneously. Alright, what does the secret say now? Is it really the first encrypted porn fanfic? Never know. is unmistakable now. It's Morse code. Hold it. All right, I admit it. We're whatever you want, but for the love of God, shut that blowing box up. Oh my God, Gregson's losing his job. Oh, Gregson's losing his job now. Let me ask you again then, Inspector Gregson. Did you or did you not strike a deal with the witness next to you to the stand, Mr. Ashley Graydon? Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details? Samurai Family. I mean, shit. That'd be surprising. Like, geez, I didn't know Queen Victoria was that worldly, Axelador. Specifically, did you furnish the witness with confidential case details in exchange for this music box disc? Did you reveal the existence of the peephole in the pawnbroker's storeroom door, Inspector? I did. Oh, stop! What are you doing, man? It's all exactly like the young Eastern lawyer said. When this trial resumed after research, we were stood there in the stand together. And it would be. Like, I don't know, like, then again, I would be curious of what would pass as erotic fan fiction in this time period, because it's like it surely is different from now, right? Like I don't think these are the times where you show like you show a knee and it's suddenly like, oh no, anything but you show like just a bit of the leg and then they all go crazy for that. Like I think that was way older than these times. It's like, man, I don't know, like erotic fan fiction and like this time period like should be very tame in comparison to like today. Shut up, you imbecile. Shut up. Oh no, Graydon's not doing that. Oh my God, Graydon's not having any of this shit. Psst, you there. You're a detective who turned up the pawnbroker the other day, aren't you? I may have something you're looking for, Inspector. Wish with me at this very moment. So how about a trade? I suggest you accept, or information that may make certain individuals uncomfortable will soon become very public indeed. I'm going to let that information become public knowledge, not under any circumstances. So I accept the man's proposal and told him the details about the case and put him in the clear. The people on the storeroom door and the bloodstains in the overcoat? By giving false testimony, this witness intended to have the defendant wrongly accused of the murder. Inspector, you knew that! And you still revealed those details to facilitate the witness's perjury? Oh my God, Gregson. I did. But then it turned out the people only had been made that night after the incident took place. Scholar Young wasn't aware of that, if I'm perfectly honest. Well, Mr. Graydon, what do you have to say for yourself? Oh, okay, Graydon, come on! Come on, do you have any lies? Come on, one more lie! One more lie! Come on, Gregson, come on! Woo! Woo, do it! Do it, Graydon! You still got to deal with the inspector in order to escape conviction of a very serious crime, namely this. Oh no, yeah, no, I know Arsène Lupin. I know Arsène Lupin's Sherlock Holmes. Oh my God. Like, because like Sherlock Holmes had so much copyright in it even back then that it's like, oh well, yeah, no, here comes Sherlock Holmes from the famous Arsène Lupin novels. I'm not even sure if Herlock Sholmes is copyrighted. Probably not. And you perpetrate the murder of the proprietor of Mr. Pop Win the Bank. You. Traitor! Hoichi broke his cane! Oh god! What is this? Oh my god, that's Bailiff! Restrain that man! At once! Oh my god, well, he broke his cane on that inspector's neck, I guess. That's it then. It's all over. I mean, I don't think he can save himself. Wait, what? What? I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. And yeah, no, actually I don't. Fanfic is way older. Heck, like Dante, like isn't Dante's Inferno a fanfic as well? Then again, I'm not sure when Dante's Inferno was made. I think Dante's Inferno is way older. But yeah, Dante's Inferno was a fan. Dante's Inferno was one of the first fanfic. At least that guy basically took the Bible and just wrote his own OC into it. So funny. I despise my life growing up. Those slums are vile places. I was cursed from birth. Born into poverty, the son of a penniless artisan. My parents did nothing but quarrel all day long. What little money they have had was never spent on me. So I better set about studying to better myself to want to escape from that hellhole. And you eventually became a communications officer. I admire your determination. But then you decide to try to sell government secrets. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I wanted money. Even now, years later, the nightmares of my life in the slums wake me in the small hours. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone that lived in squalor could ever imagine. Okay, I see that works. Door. I wanted to drown them out with more money than anyone who lived in this squalor could ever imagine. Then one day I met him. Mr. Magnus McGill. You're a fiend with a queer talent, so you are. I have money to throw your way if you're interested. All you need to do is go along with my little plan now. Oh shit! It's all McGilden's fault! I was about to steal the ministry's telegraphic messages log, and Mr. McGilden would buy them for a handsome sum. As I was responsible for inspections of the ministry's communications office, it was a simple enough task. Oh my god, well, here we go. The lure of the devil's offering is how easy it is to succumb. But you must surely have realized the seriousness of the crime you were committing. And for that reason, I took great lengths to ensure that my actions were untraceable by using the music box. My father was a brickmaker, though my mother divorced him when he was still a child. Yes, Mr. Mason Milverton. That's right, he was very skilled in his hands. He once used a music box maker. He once been a music box maker's apprentice. I imagine his skills would be sufficient to create a machine that would generate Morse code. So I sought out my father again to employ his services. It was the first time I'd seen him since I left the slums 10 years earlier. Holy shit! Look at you, Ashley. What a fine jet you've become, eh? He was a different man to the one in my memory, a thin, frail old man. But poverty had never broken him, never corrupted him like it had me. I was sure he wouldn't help me if I told him the real reason, so I made up a story. I've got some work for you, Father. I need a music box, some music box this made. music box this day. A musician friend of mine has written some music he wants to sell to the public. I brought the score with me. There are two, actually. I'd be delighted, son. It's been 20 years since I did any work like this, though. Fetch my tools, would you? They're in the loft. Oh my god! That's how I had to make 2 discs. Thereby splitting the information in 2. You were taking considerable precautions indeed. It was to protect myself as much as anything. It meant that I could deal with Mr. McGilden in 2 separate transactions. And the first involved the first of the 2 discs, and that's the music box for playing them. Oh my god. I exchanged them with McGilden for 10 guineas. Then on the receipt of the second disc, he would pay 1,000 guineas. So what happened on the omnibus 2 months ago was the second part of the deal, the exchange of the second disc. Yes, I sold the man information that a number of times already. But it seems he became reluctant to part with his money. But that doesn't quite make sense, Mr. Graydon. For a while, what was it on the omnibus 2 months ago? Your father, Mr. Milverton, was the one dealing with Mr. McGilden, not yourself. I received 1,000 guineas after my first completed dealings with Mr. McGilden. I believe to give 200 to my father for his troubles. My father realized something was amiss. In time, he worked out that I must have been involved in something dubious. And when he did, he said it to me. Next time there's an exchange, you let your old man do it, understand? Otherwise, I won't take your money anymore. Oh my god! That was my father's way of dealing with it, I suppose. Climbed to the omnibus, hand over the second disc, and take the money from McGilden. That's it. He had no idea it was actually on the disc I'd asked him to make. He never knew. Just like I'll never know why everything went so horribly wrong that night. All I know is that the disc was taken from him, and he never returned home. It was only then I found out what sort of monster McGilden really was. So after 10 years of not uttering it, I swore on my father's name. Why are you still dancing? Why are you still doing JoJo pose? To exact revenge. Well, dude, wow, this guy's really calm despite just, yeah, no, he's like, oh, I killed Mr. McGilden. That'll do a little dance. Well, okay then. Sure. For exact revenge? As anyone would even the remotest thought, the man will no doubt be able to imagine. McGilden brought all of his wealth and influence to bear in the most despicable of ways. Oh my god, here we go again. To crush any semblance of justice in his trial. Oh, the crime scene was tampered with. Evidence was fixed and witnesses were bribed. The trial 2 months ago was a farce from the start to finish. Double drink, oh god. Yeah, he poured it and crushed it at the same time. I fear it barely touched British soil back then. And I walked into the Hornets as completely unaware of the sinister background of it all. Well, we were completely aware of that shit, Naruhodo. I made plenty of money out of my dealings with McGilden by then. So I spared nothing in my arrangements 2 months ago. I knew exactly who to hire. If you're willing to pay the price, there are people in this city willing to do anything you ask. McGilden himself had shown me that. Are you saying that? I think you have the picture now. After he twisted everything to his favor in this courtroom to ensure that he walked free, I took matters into my own hands and delivered the justice that monster deserved. The tragic accident by the trial here 2 months ago was planned and executed by yours truly. McGilden's death that day was caused by this man? Yeah, we knew this already. Well, we guessed it, but like, who else could it be? Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me to the courtroom. What's this, officer? This suit that I was led to believe. I was on inconvenience, sir. There was some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time, this time for the inspection. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. If I asked if I could present myself. Alright, there we go. So that policeman kid to tell Mr. McGilly he could examine the omnibus again. That's right, an imposter hired by me. McGilly uses wealth to manipulate the trial. He paid people to adulterate the omnibus with all manner of false evidence. He threatened the witness to lie in their testimony. So I gave the man a taste of his own medicine. Once the omnibus was doused in paraffin, one of my sham policemen ushered McGilly inside and set him into a one-way journey to hell. Oh God! All right. An eye for an eye. That's how I avenged my father's death. A spiritually account indeed. But that wasn't the end of it for me. There was only one loose end, you see. A loose end? Yeah, no. Why did you have to go through such lengths to get the music box disc in the first place? Yes, I just think it's obvious the second disc which my father had taken in the exchange with McGill, did it? Ah, yes. There was indeed no mention of it in the trial 2 months ago. Yes, one for the books! Clearly because I had been removed from the scene of the crime. When I realized I was missing, I remembered something. Something from the first time I dealt with Mr. McGill did. This is the first of the 2 discs in the music box you need to play. Well, look at that now. What an ingenious little invention. So, as promised, 10 guineas for you, young man. What's this? Witherback's pawnbrokery? Ah, it is a pawnbroker ticket, so it is. You can use it to redeem the article I deposited there for ye. There's no need to give a name, just hand over the ticket and tell the fiend the watchword. I put Drew in the pawn for ye. I'll fetch you the 10 guineas and he'll sell it, so will. I've never heard of a pawnbroker being used quite that way before. Have you not, Mr. Graydon? London's pawnbrokers are very useful places, you know. Each one's like a extremely secure vault. Yeah, wow. So I knew that if he'd taken steps to hide the disc, it would be in the pawnbrokery somewhere. And that one night he killed my father, he must have entrusted the ticket to someone. Yes, the Gina. I remember now. You know what's funny? You know what's fucking hilarious? All of this could have just been avoided if he just like chose to buy the disc from Gina. Like, how easy would have that been? Like, oh, okay, I see the pawn shop is giving you pennies for that disc. Well, how about I get that disc out of your hands, you know, say 20 guineas, like, right? Then he was like, okay, there, Gina accepts. We're all in a happy way. It's not even like it wouldn't even be that bad. Instead you tried to frame her for all this shit. I guess he just doesn't want to like I guess he was just angry at Gita or something. I remember now when we first met you at that window back that afternoon 2 days ago. You had a description of Miss Lestrade written down. How did you know you were looking for? From the trial, that pickpocket's testimony was clearly peculiar. Anyone could see that. I realized immediately that she was another Mr. McGillicuddy's pawns, that he must have threatened her somehow. I was fairly convinced it would be her who had the tickets. So I started making inquiries. I had a strong suspicion the girl would come out of the woodwork on the redemption deadline. And he was absolutely right. And yes, sure enough, she did. All I needed to do was wait for the girl with the Mr. Rags to redeem the articles. Unfortunately, she redeemed only McGilden's overcoat and one disc that was in its pocket. Oh my god, dude! This could have been way easier for you. But oh well. Not all of us could be masterminds. The all-important music box with the second disc inside was missing, because it had already been forfeited 2 days earlier. I was unaware of the fact that had it not been, I could have avoided my nighttime excursion. Meanwhile, as our investigation into the stolen government secrets was progressing, we picked up the fact that McGillen was involved. Inspector, you recovered fast! My orders were to recover the stolen information as quickly as possible. So we guarded the fellow's possessions and examined whatever we could lay our hands on. We had a full-scale investigation going on in the yard. We had to keep it as quiet as we could. Yeah, okay, Gregson. Then, when the inspector here took the disc from me in the pawnbroker that day, I became nervous. I was sure the music box and the second disc were still in the shop somewhere. So I knew it was a race against time. You really could have just avoided this by buying the fucking disc from her. I had to find those articles before the police did. The thing is that they would have never found it if it wasn't for this trial. Like, we found the discs for them. So what prompted you to bring them to the place the same night? With the help of your old friends, the Skulkin brothers. What happened in that night in the pawnbroker? I can only describe it as a nightmare. While Nash and Ringo were searching the counter, I located the music box and sold them again on the shelves of the forfeited articles. And the second disc was inside? Yes, I slipped it in my pockets with a very deep sigh of relief. But then, something entirely unexpected happened. What are you doing in my shop? A gunshot rang the shop. I felt a sharp pain in my left arm. The broker fired his gun and the bullet pierced your limb. Yes, exactly. But unfortunately, I decided to bring my own gun with me that night just in case. Before I knew what was happening, I fired. Oh, it's a. Oh, wow. Okay, so you didn't kill him on purpose, I guess. That's funny. The man already intended to flee. I had intended to fire in his direction, much less kill him. Unfortunately for both of us, the bullet hit home. It struck him in the middle of his back as he fled to the storeroom door for refuge. A sorry tale. It all took place in the blink of an eye. I don't imagine Nash and Ringo even realized what had happened at first. I was terrified, so I fled. And that's the whole story. That's everything that happened in Winterbeck's wretched night. Wait, so how did Gina have the gun on her? Wait, what? They didn't fix the scene. They ran immediately after that. How did Gina have the gun on her hand? Then again, she did it for self-defense. She grabbed it off the guy who died. Oh yeah, no, that's right. There we go. Yeah, okay. And then she fainted. There we go. There we go. Whew. And that's it. Alright, not guilty! God damn! Earlier, you called McGilden a monster. A man who uses wealth and influence to distort the facts and escape justice for the crime of murder. What tragic irony. For what you have done is exactly the same. God damn, Graydon! You become the very monster you saw and despised so deeply. And McGill did it? Well then. Yes, I think I have. Well then, that's it. That's it. I think that's it for us. Well, this has been a long and exhausting trial. However, it would seem that at last we have arrived at the truth. Inspector Gregson, what of Mr. Ashley Greenwood? He's been restrained, my lord. He's been escorted to the yard. He'll be charged with murder of Mr. Winterberg and stealing of government secrets. Very good. How about you? And you, Inspector? Regrettably, you will have to face charges yourself. Yes, my lord, of course. It transpires that you were complicit in helping a criminal escape justice. That fact remains whether or not you were doing it in the line of duty. The crime is a serious one, Inspector, and inexcusable. Yeah, Gregson. Now to the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Yeah? It's time for the final adjudication. Is the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Yeah, they still say guilty after all this, and it's like, oh, well, okay. I tried my best, Gita. Yes, Garden Squadron, standing by, sir. It is really it now. The last push, the final call, the finishing whistle. My men are ready to deliver their verdicts. Thank you, Mr. Foreman. Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will now declare your final decision to the court.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Yeah! Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm off the hook. I mean, I know I picked like 5 billion pockets, but I'm off the hook. Finally, Runo, you managed to do it. Finally is the word. I really wasn't sure we'd come out of that top for a while. Susie was right. You'd be the best lawyer in the world. You know, I'm not sure if she has any stealing charges, cause like. The thing is that she does steal, right? Like people have proved that she has stolen. I guess no one has any, like, she hasn't been caught in the act yet. So like you can't really convict her for that. Susie was right. You're the best lawyer in the world. And yeah, this was a fantastic turnabout, Auxiliador. Mr. Strahd, I am not finished with you yet. Eh? What? Wait, what are you looking at me like that for? Before you start enjoying your freedom, there are certain other crimes to consider, Eh? Oh yeah! 2 months ago in my courtroom, unless you give false testimony, did you not? In relation to the trial today, not only did you unlawfully enter Mr. Winterback's convent, you also attempted to abscond with McGilda's property, it seems. Eh? I never done nothing of the sort! Of course not. It's not like you were gleefully wearing Mr. McGilda's coat in your cell yesterday or anything. Oh, and just when I was getting excited about throwing a party for Giddy this evening. And turning attention to the defense. Determining that when played together, the music box of the disc contained the message in Morse code was? Well, it was certainly the most unexpected revelation, counsel. I don't know, like it's much less than murder at least, right, Auxiliador? Quite so, but the prosecution was caught entirely off guard. In fact, we should applaud our learned friends with courage here today. I should propose a toast. He hasn't drunk it from that glass. Like, he hasn't taken a big gulp from it. He either crushes it or throws it. That glass hasn't touched his lips once this entire game. They didn't make a drinking animation. They're demanding the government secrets to be disseminated before the entire courtroom. Ah, very sorry about that. It was the only way I could get Inspector Griggs to admit what he had done, so... If I made something to that point... Isn't that... It's, about the sounds produced by the music box before. I do wonder if that was really Morse code at all. What? Are you saying, madam? Wait, is it not Morse code? Oh, well, it's just certain and rather fanatical when it comes to Morse code, you see. So about the whole world, it seems to be covered in dots and dashes to me, in fact. Goodness, madam, an unhealthy level of obsession one feels. But I must say that in my opinion, the sounds produced by those 2 discs were nothing more than a meaningless series of 2 different... You're serious? What? What? Can that really be? It wasn't Morse code after all? Wait, what? My lord, the defense would like to listen to the music box again! Are you off your nut? How many times do I have to tell you that this contains ministerial secrets, sunshine? This courtroom is not an appropriate forum to discuss the nature of government communications. We know McGillen conspired to trade national secrets with our enemies, secrets acquired by Mr. Graydon. Now that the matters admitted, we have no need to pursue the fact of ugh, but it's really going to bother me. Mr. Strahd? Oh my god, are we really gonna close that? Yeah, my lord? That which you have seen today for his courtroom has been extremely disturbing. Falsified evidence, intimidation, perjury, a grim catalog of depravity. An appalling experience to befall any child. Come on, if it ain't nothing I don't know most days in the back of my slums. The back slums? The back of my slums? What are we talking about there? Whew. Oh my god. I beg your pardon. If you're awake, you pay for it. That's just how life goes. Gina. But look, I reckon I worked something out today. The world ain't fair, but if you want it to change, you've gotta start at home. You gotta change how you are yourself. Well, that's a very laudable lesson, I would say. I really look forward to the born again Mr. Strahd, never gracing my courtroom with her presence again. Now, with regard to the murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of a brokerage business on Baker Street, I hereby declare the defendant, Miss Gideon Lestrade, guilty. Not guilty. I'm not. The evidence has not swayed me. Yeah. Wait, wasn't that a fireworks launcher all along? Isn't that supposed to be smoke? That is all. Court is adjourned. Tarmax. I don't think you can convict someone of that actually, though. Would be funny. Alright, take a drink again, I guess. On a personal note, I must say you surprised me, my Far Eastern friend. Oh! Despite being Nepalese, you saw through the pretense to the mass that festered within that Englishman. We're probably gonna do one whole case after this, because I want to start the next game. It's only been 2 hours, of course. So, night is still young. We're probably gonna do another case after this. Alright, let's do this. At the same time, saw through the grime of the surprising heart of the English client. You have a curious talent for judging character, especially considering our very different cultures. Yeah, no, yeah, it'll probably be the last case, but like... Yeah. Like I think this is the last case though. This trial has been going on for about fucking 14 hours already. Fucking no, 15 hours. What the actual fuck is this for this case? I don't think there's anything curious about it. Whether we're from the Empire of Great Britain or from the Empire of Japan, we're all human beings. We're not so different on the inside. You know, I took this case for one very simple reason. To lock swords with you once again here in the courtroom. You did? Yeah, like all of McGilded's all of McGilded's dirty laundry has been revealed. When I encountered you for the first time 2 months ago, it reminded me of toasting friendship and trust with another Nipponese, only to find my trust betrayed. Wait, what? Wait, who is this? Who are you talking about, Van Zykes? No, you. Who, I hope to look into the eyes of a man I once knew and try to understand. Holy shit, wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about, Van Zykes? You mentioned something similar earlier today, or a total betrayal in the hands of the Japanese. What happened exactly? Fucking Von Karma shows up, looking exactly the same. Well, you may ask. And one day, when the time comes, you will learn the answer whether you like it or not. Alright then, I'll wait for that day if I must. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Baby. His wife Wendy. Oh shoot. We haven't seen Von Karma's family, right? I don't think so. I think it's only been mentioned out in outside material. Coming to be known as the Reaper of the Baby in my retirement from the service 5 years ago. It gives me cause to wonder if our meeting has some deeper purpose. So, farewell, my learned Nipponese fellow, until we meet again. Well then, alright. Yeah, just his daughter. The old Billy defendants, antechamber. It's done. It's over at last. But where's Iris disappeared to? Oi! Ah! Congratulations, Gita! I knew it all along. I knew that you were innocent. Well, you know you did what you said, Mr. Naruto. I believed in you believed in me right up to the end. You're as odd as your name. What's odd about it? I told you I had faith in you, didn't I? No one ever has before, see? Get the promise, I mean, properly. That's all. Yeah, that really is awful. What the fuck, Gina? Whoa. I figured something out today. All my life, growing up in the slums, I never trusted no one. But that's just cause I've been scared of being stabbed in the back. I mean, the more you trust someone, the more it hurts. Well, the more it hurts when you let them when they let you down. Oh god, reading this is gonna kill me. Yes, I think I can understand that. After all, I had a taste of it in the trial 2 months ago. I chose to trust someone and paid for it. That betrayal left a big scar. You know, though, Gina, I worked something out quite recently too. Trusting in someone else is really an exercise in learning to trust yourself. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Actually, wow. Huh. Okay. And when your gut tells you to do the right thing to do, your trust is rewarded. There's no better feeling in the world. I think I have to thank you for reminding me of that valuable lesson. Oh, well, if you say so. Don't make a fat lot of sense to me, though. I try to say that putting my faith in you, Gina, has been a real pleasure. Well, cry it out! Pack it in! But I suppose I sort of feel the same way. I mean, sometimes trusting someone else is, you know, alright. Oh, well, okay, thanks, Gina! This is the way I see it, Ryunosuke. A defense lawyer is only good as his faith in the client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. After this experience, I'm starting to feel like I understand what you mean, Kazuma. Kiryu, am I living up to your expectations? Am I turning out to be the lawyer you believed I could be? Pardon the interruption. Who is this? Who is it? But what deuce does the man have to do nose around here, my dear fellow? Oh, is that Herlock Sholmes? All okay, no, I'm fucking replaying the footage later. We saw that guard. There's no way that he had that fucking hair color. Oh my god! Oh my god! Herlock Sholmes can show up out of nowhere. What the deuce does a man have to do to be nosed around here, my dear fellow? Ah, that voice! It's too late for that voice now, Mr. Naruhodo. I've been standing here patiently in the corner of a room for an eternity. Oh, yes, it was me all along, I would have said, when you finally noticed me. But you people, with your insistent babbling. Ah, Mr. Sholmes? Oh, yes, it was me all along, you see? God damn! I'd assumed you'd been taken up back to the hospital, to be honest. Indeed I was, but I managed to escape again. Oh. I happen to be aware of one or two foibles of the doctors who were tending to me. I merely made my knowledge of them known to the man and be happily issued me a leave of absence. How very above board. But enough of my adventures. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruhodo. Your tallest evidence are justly awarded, I feel. Congratulations, Arino. As a close friend, I tip my hat to you. Oh, thank you. Some great detective you. Great at being as cold as ice, maybe. Have I irked you in some way, Mr. Strahd? While you've been having a snooze, you're assaulted bed, some of us have been fighting for our lives. Ah, well, that bullet did cause me to lose a substantial amount of blood, it's true. So I'm indeed feeling somewhat cold. Not perhaps cold as ice, but well, we'll have a feel. Could you take your hands off my neck, please, Mr. What the fuck? Wait, what? Who does that? Usually you just grab someone else's hands to feel it. What the fuck? Why? Oh, God. I'm not sure why Holmes is trying to choke us. And in some way, I suppose congratulations are in order for you too, Mr. Strahd. What is that supposed to mean? Why so avoided? Well, naturally, it's my intention to alarm you, right? An acquittal in a trial with that particular prosecutor is perhaps a little precarious. Well done, Mr. Sholmes. Not alarming in the slightest. Oh, the Reaper, you mean? Because anyone who's found guilty in the trial, he was working with the winds. They're dead anyway, is that it? Oh, the very point I was trying to make. As exemplified by fate of Mr. McGilded, in fact. Ah, but of course, I pay no attention to such irrational dribble myself. Oh no, is Gina gonna fuck him? Yeah, well, it don't bother me. Oh, really? Yeah, no, I guess Sholmes was salty that we didn't find them earlier. Well, you know, that's how it be. Of course, no, the way I see it, the Reaper's a bit like him upstairs. Him upstairs? I mean, like God? Yeah, him upstairs knows what's what, right? He knows what people are like on the inside. He won't have got the wrong end of the stick. There's some coves like that, bug rotter, want to rot into the core. Fucking crap. At the end of the day, him upstairs, make sure they get it what they deserve. I suppose that's one way of looking at it. Divine justice is one thing, but the Reaper is taking matters into his own hands and claiming lives is another. Well, I ain't like that, man, but Gildan's all this world, so I ain't scared. I got principles, see? A trait of which is to be admired, Mrs. Stroud. Oi! Just give a rest, alright? As I was saying, congratulations are in order. The news of your acquittal was very welcome news to me indeed. Let me express my heartfelt congratulations, Gina. Well, there you are, Hurley. How long have you been there? Honestly, I went to the main entrance especially to meet you there. Iris, my dear, I do apologize. But until I tell you what happened, this pair made utter fools of themselves. What happened? As you know, I have a penchant for disguise. I was hiding in the room dressed as the bailiff. But these dolls didn't notice my presence at all. They had no idea. Can you imagine, Iris? Would you credit it? I'm not sure, really. I beg your pardon? I'm sorry, Hurley, but you just don't have a weighty presence you seem to think you have. In fact, you really ought to be careful about that. It's going to land you in trouble one day. No, yeah, same, Mark, same. I do love that. Oh, be careful. Ouch. Anyway, it's such a shame. I was so hoping to throw a party for Giddy tonight, but you won't be able to come, will you? Don't look like I'm going anywhere. Nowhere for a while. Yeah, you're the judge partner. I got stuff to make amends for. Apparently, all of them offenses. What was it again? Breaking and entering, taking the bug, throwing the stuff with a love, the blah blah blah. Yes, I think you'll find that basically being a pickpocket is the main offense. But diving in an offense is a job, innit? I don't think so. I mean, it can be a job. It's still illegal though. So it got me thinking all this. Maybe I should start looking at another line of work. I mean, you didn't start off as a lawyer, did you, Odo? Well, no, but I was never a pickpocket. Well, anyway, I reckon I couldn't make a change. I'm gonna do something for all the lot like me from the slums. Someone that makes a difference for them. That's a wonderful idea, Giddy. I'm sure you can do it. What is it? Oh shit. Nothing. Miss Gita Lestrade. The prison guard has arrived, ma'am. Code me to the rear gate at once. Right. Well, looks like I'm off then. Yes, goodbye, Gina. And good luck. Well, at least it's not murder, right? It's not gonna be a death sentence, so that's happy. Otto? Yes? Ah! What was that for? I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say, so... Ah, indeed. Perhaps the situation calls for a phrase. Hit her, though. Missing. I heard so missing. So, fucking crap. Alright. I pronounced this word before. Oh my god. Okay. No. Hi there too. Wait, what the fuck? It's a different pronunciation. God damn. I've never heard of this word though. God, alright. High Earth though. Missing from the vocabulary, Miss Lestrade. Eh? On occasions such as this, I would recommend a simple thank you. Oh. Oh. Oh yes, it's a good advice, Skinny. Right, I see. Well, thanks, Odo. There we go. Yay! Oh shoot. But yay. Thank you for everything, for what you've done, for believing in me. Not at all. In fact, that should be my line. Thank you, Gina. Yay! Okay. Well, there she goes. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. Well, quite the indulgent little prick purse. Oh, I nearly forgot I bought a paper outside. It's a special edition and this shot is all over the front page. Pickpocket innocence proven. Isn't it wonderful? You should have shown the Gita, Iris. She would have been thrilled. Oh no, how silly of me. Ah, but anyway, would you like the good news or the bad news? Wait, what? There's more bad news? Not again. Well, what do you say, Runo, Hurley? As usual, I think I'd rather go with the bad news out of the way first. Absolutely not. I have no intention of listening to anything but good news. Shomes! Shomes! Okay, fine. And there you have it. How people answer that question is says a lot about them, doesn't it? Let's not go there. Alright then, maybe let's start with the good news this time. The rain has finally stopped. It was a record level rainfall apparently. Well, that is good news indeed. We can journey back into the greater comfort. Alright then, what's the bad news? A huge storm has left the seas very choppy. The channel in particular is awful, so sailings out of the Dover have been delayed by a day or more. Wait, a day! A day! That's right. If we head to the station immediately, we may still make it in time to wave Susie off. Holy shit! Yeah. How is that bad news? Oh well, it's good news for us, I guess. But there won't be any trains, surely. We couldn't be that lucky. How do you think I am, Mr. Who do you think I am, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Shomes? I rushed Victoria Station earlier and made arrangements for a special express. If we hurry now, we shall be there in time for dinner. And I know of a fine restaurant that serves the most delicious baked sole. Holy shit, wait a minute. Baked sole? Oh, whoa. God damn, I'm getting hungry at fucking 12 a.m. Oh my god. God, I'm getting so... I want fish now! God, I want fish! Alright, sure. I don't. The great detective does it again. Indeed he does. I happen to be aware of the number of the rails of transport, the director's photos. Wait, actually I'm gonna double check if soul means fish. Cause I'm gonna look like an idiot if it isn't. Yep, yep, big soul is fish. Got it! Knew I recognized that. I happen to be aware of the number of rail transport directors' pointers. What? I made my knowledge of them. Not right now, Arxelador. It's not my birthday yet. It's not my birthday. I can't eat that without it being my birthday. I made my knowledge of them known to the man, and he happily laid on the locomotive elementary. Just an idea, but it might be wise to stop manipulating the people that way. Well, what are you waiting for then? The London Victoria! Yay! 18th April, 5:32 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. Oh my god, you know, paella would be so fucking nice right now. Oh god. You know what? I'm gonna get like a small sandwich for myself after this, and then we're gonna do the next case. That took so much longer than I had anticipated. This seems like the final case for this game, though, so we're probably gonna go to the next game. Susie's boat must be about to leave now. Mr. Sato, where are you? Oh, over there, look! It looks like she's reading something.
Hold it!
Mr. Sato, wait! What are you doing? You're about to chuck a book! It's a book wedding! Mr. Nahodo, what are you doing here? We came as soon as we could after the trial. I mean, you heard that sailings were being delayed due to the bad weather, you see. Oh, I see. Then tell me, how did Gita's trial go? It went well. She was acquitted. That's wonderful. Really wonderful news. Holy shit, whoa, okay? Is this the thing? The book you were about to throw away into the sea. It was your encyclopedia of British law, wasn't it? Oh dear, I was hoping you hadn't seen that. I'm not worthy of practicing law in any way now. So I was saying my final farewell. You're about to say goodbye to law? You, Sasato-san? Would I be correct in assuming it's because of the people, Mr. Sato? I deliberately altered the scene of a crime, and then I tried to hide the fact. What I did was utterly unforgivable! That reminds me. How did you even come to have this, Susie? On the evening of the incident, Mr. Sholmes had invited Gina to dinner, if you remember. Oh yes, we had a wonderful time. Well, Gina gave us a little introductory lesson, didn't she? To the art of pickpocketing, I mean. Oh, that was so much fun. I stole Ruda's armband. Yes, please don't do that again, Iris. That band's very important to me. Well, if it's so important, you should pay more attention to it. You didn't notice for ages. By the way, I thought it'd be fun to see if I could take the cat compliment, so I put it up on my sleeve. Really? And then I rather forgot about it until I found myself in Mr. Winterback's shop until later that night. I see. And then? Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. Right! Mr. Naruhodo had left the shop, so I started to think that door started to play on my mind. The storeroom dorm, you mean? Yes, if Gina was anywhere in the shop, I realized I could only be behind that door. And at that moment, the little device that I had up in my sleeve sprang to mind. I was so worried about Gina, I simply had to know. So you used a cat flappermat to make a peephole at the door. I captured the photographic print in the shop by one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. Indeed, it was the first importance, that point. Precisely when the people was made, that information would prove Mr. Naruhodo's greatest weapon. Though naturally, without proof, it would have been amounted to nothing. But when I looked through the hole in the door, the sight of that met my eyes made my blood run cold. Thoughts started to run through my mind. I remember that trial 2 months earlier, the trial of Magnus McGilded. I thought about how he had manipulated the evidence and arranged false testimony to secure his freedom. It made British justice system feel very dark and sinister to me. And then a terrible thought occurred to me. What if? If some wicked criminal was planning to do the same thing now? At least from the appearance of the crime scene, it looked exactly as though Gina had shot Mr. Winterbank. Even though I was sure she had never done such a thing. You were worried about the true culprit would try to frame her for the crime. That's right. And then I realized it would be very difficult for anyone to give false testimony in this case. What do you mean? Well, the crime appeared to have happened behind the door of a locked room. For someone to claim falsely to have witnessed it, there would have to be a way to see beyond the door. Oh, God, yeah, that's... Oh, whoa! For which a people would be the very thing. Only the people I made wasn't actually there until after the crime scene had been committed, of course. And the criminal would know that, so it wouldn't make any difference. But the possibility of a rather ingenious trap was there, was it not? Oh my God! A trap? Is that why she did it? So is that why you kept it a secret, Susie? You never mentioned that you made the people to anyway, not even the police. I know. I knew at the time that what it was doing was wrong, a criminal offense even. That's why I decided to confide in Mrs. Sholmes. If Mr. Naruhodo was completely back to the corner with no other possible means of escape, the truth about the people could save him. That was my plan. She really does think of everything. But then, why didn't you just tell me everything before the trial began? My dear fellow, you're not thinking straight. If she had done that, it would have rendered you complicit in the whole escapade. Ah. You could have disbarred if you had seen. You could have been disbarred if you had seen to have been knowingly tampered. If you had been seen to have knowingly tampered with the crime scene. So Mr. Sal decided to shoulder the burden of the responsibility alone. For your sake and Mr. Strahd's. Mr. Sato. The truth is, when it happened, I did it because I'd lost a little of my faith in the law. Oh. I was worried that the right person wouldn't be convicted of the crime. And the moment I allowed myself to think that is the moment I lost my right to call myself the judicial assistant. What you did isn't comparable to what he did. Graydon is the one who lied to witness that used that people as a way to implicate Gina. And besides, if the people inconsistently hadn't existed, and I'm all sure she would have been acquitted in the end. Mr. Sato, what you did saved Gina's life. Well, with your kind words, Mr. Naruhodo, you saved me too from my regrets. Yay! Well, we must all be thankful for Mr. Strahd's freedom had been assured. Yes, exactly. Although some loose ends in that trial will continue to play on my mind, I'm sure. But the revelation of that music box contained a secret message. But the revelation that the music box contained secret messages, Mr. Naruhodo. But trying to work that out, I'm full of admiration. God damn! I'm so fucking curious! What was on the disc? Play it, please! Please, please, I'm begging you. I'm so fucking curious. Do we even have it in a record record? We still have it in a record record! Get the fucking... No, wait. We don't. Oh god, we don't. Oh my god, I'm so fucking curious. Stop. Oh, it wasn't. There are communications officers among the jury. Remember, so there was a communications officer among the jury members, you see, a telegraph operator. And he said the majority of the sounds of the disc were just meaningless tones. As one would expect, after all, we are talking about the secret government communications. No doubt they were written in cipher to avoid being readily understood should they have been intercepted. In cipher, I see. So then we could never have hoped to understand the message anyway. Nonsense, my dear fellow. It is quite zero-pipe problem, I assure you. Ah! So, Gi. What? Well, that can't be a real word, can it? How funny. Wait! Iris, what did you just say? Oh, I just said asogi. Does that word... Oh, what the fuck? Means something? Asogi was the name of my best friend! Wait, was that in the music discs? What? But how do you know the name, Iris? I wrote it down during the trauma for when the message was playing the music box. Just quite on the fly. She really is. Wait a minute. No, wait. Was it speaking Japanese? I thought the message probably wouldn't be written out in plain Morse code, so I tried various ways to interpret it. Whatever I tried, the words just didn't seem to make any sense. That is, in English at least. Holy shit! Oh! It suddenly occurred to me, you see? There's something more than one Morse code, not just English variety. Various countries around the world have altered the added Morse code to use their own languages. Oh my god! I don't believe it. Are you saying? That's right. I've only actually seen a chart of Japanese Morse code once before, but I think it's based on the Iroha pentagram, isn't it? Iroha. And you mean to say that in Japanese Morse code that message says asogi? Yes, I think so. Sorry, but I don't remember all the Japanese Morse code. Iris, will you let me see that? Mr. Sato, do you know it? Do you know Japanese Morse code? Yes, I spent some time studying. Holy shit, come on, please! Because I'm quite sure that Morse code will ever become more important for international communications. Then might I recommend, my dear, that you focus on your efforts on the English version. But be as may, Iris, show me the message, please! Of course. Goddamn, what is it? What does it mean? Please, 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 please. Okay, what is it? What is this? Come on, come on. Get the bombshell in here. What can this possibly mean? Whatever it is, the long secret supposedly meaning its dust and dashes. It made the color drain from Sasato's face. Wait, what the fuck? There's no doubt this message is written in Japanese Morse code. So the British Empire has been using Japanese for its secret communications? I don't understand the reason why, but the message appears to be a list of 4 people's names. 4 names? Okay, Kazuma Soge. Why was his name on the disc? The second is Shin. I don't recognize it. Okay, we don't recognize the name. Third is T. Gregson. Oh no, so Turi Gregson. So now we only know one Gregson. And yep, Tobias Gregson. Gregson? It would seem Tobias Gregson is the 3rd man on the list. And what's his name doing the secret government communication as well? And the last name. What's the matter, Mrs. Sato? It's just so strange, so unexpected. Oh, what is it, Susie? Don't keep us in suspense. Is it hers names? The last name is J. Wilson. Fucking second. J. Wilson. What? Wilson? John H. Wilson? Oh my fucking god. Wait, but he's dead. Wait, is this planned assassinations? But there's no way. Kazuma's death wasn't planned. So is Greg's gonna die? I don't think. Oh my god. It says only J. Wilson, so I'm afraid I can't be sure. Then after all the 4 names it reads, if I translate from Japanese, it is all 4. And that is the end of the message, or rather, the end of what is noted down, Iris. Oh my god, wait, that is all four? All four what? Oh my god, I can't even fucking begin to guess! Oh god. Oh god! Wait, is there another case after this? I just can't believe it. Who would ever have thought? Those discs contain Japanese Morse code. Not to mention the strange list of disturbingly familiar names. Oh my god, what does this mean? What does this mean? Oh god. So Shin. Oh my god, it's the communication of some kind between Great Britain and the Empire of Japan. So Daddy could be in Japan then. Where Susie and Runo go. Oh no, Iris, no, please stop. He's already dead. Oh well. No. It's not very likely, really, is it? Oh my god, no, don't give her hope. Don't give her hope. Oh god. I mean, there's thousands of people with that surname Wilson. There must be a lot of J's among them. Oh my god, please, Professor John H. Wilson, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial UVA University. We can't tell Iris about that now, we just can't. This is so strange. Somehow, in solving the case of Mr. Winterback's murder today, I feel like I've rolled back to a boulder at the mouth of a very dark cave. I do wonder if perhaps it's a dark cave that we shouldn't go wandering inside. No, we have to! Solve the damn mystery! No other case! No other case! Oh dear, the ship is going to set sail soon. Yes, it seems so. I'll sail on the steamship first part of Dunkirk in France. Then I'll change into the larger passenger vessel bound for Japan. You're really going then, Susie. We wish you a safe passage, Mrs. Sato. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. Alright, it's all good. Thank you so much. I wish you all the very best. Mrs. Sato! I had hoped to have you always at my side to guide me and support me. Mr. Naruhodo, please come back soon. As far as I'm concerned, you really are the very best judicial assistant in the world! Oh, I'm quite sure I'll be back before you know it. Really, Susie? Oh, now don't forget, Iris, I made a promise I've yet to fulfill. A promise? About your manuscript. Ah. Oh yes, the Hound of Baskervilles. Well, I'll be waiting for you then, Susie. A promise is a promise. Definitely, Iris. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? You remember the first time we met? Yes, it was the trial. Yes, of course. On the SS... Oh no, it's the SS Borea. On the SS Borea, I was dragged out for that portrait. Still have to say... No, it was before that, right? This is the first trial we had. If I remember rightly, you threw me halfway across the cabin with a Sasato takedown. You know very well what I'm talking about after that. It's strange, but being thrown together we were in that case, I somehow felt straight away that you were the perfect person to continue Kazuma's great legacy. Mrs. Sato, and my instincts were right. I only want to believe. No, I'm sure that. I'll be back soon. Farewell until then. Okay. Well, that it? Is that the final case for this one? Oh, it's a cutscene.
Somehow we seem to have come to the end of the adventures of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Or the first volume, at least.
Wait, what?
Looking back now, it feels as though fate has led me on this journey. Fate led me to becoming a lawyer, to traveling halfway around the world, to meeting the great detective. I'm sure there'll be trials and tribulations ahead. Of course there will.
I mean, trials and tribulations in another Ace Attorney game, Naruhodo.
But whatever happens, I know I'll be able to turn my fortunes around.
Is Sherlock Holmes making play the music all
After all,
along?
I have the greatest friends in the world on my side.
Is that it? Oh, there we go. Back to yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have some rather awkward news. The railway company has decided to sue over the special express train, apparently. Huh? It caused such a commotion on the line. All the other trains had to wait at the stations. But really, we would never made it to Dover in time otherwise. Anyway, I explained everything and how it was all your fault. What Sherlock Holmes, what the fuck? I believe a formal complaint should be delivered to your office tomorrow. But not to worry, my dear fellow, according to Mrs. Soto. You love defending yourself in court. Fucking Christ! It's alright, I'm perfectly happy to testify. He really didn't look like the sort of man who'd do something so outrageous. See? Iris, goddamn! Oh my god! Mr. Sholmes? Yes? A word, if you don't mind. Why, certainly, any word you like. Bellow it out, my dear fellow. Oh yes, I love Rudo's words. And I know he will, the one he'll use here. Then, I really must say...
Objection!
Objection! Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, it's customary to watch the credits. Because we are going to start the next game after these credits. In the following weeks, hundreds of music bars arrived at Baker Street from all over Europe. Something was afoot, though it was transpired I ordered them all myself. I advertised them to sale with used by Mr. Sholmes to solve an important case. And the money I've earned, consulting the detective work, pays a pittance by comparison. Alright. Good, right. I haven't slept a wink. This manuscript is due tomorrow now. When I'm busy, Curly usually cooks me breakfast. Well, cooks is an overstatement for some dry toast and insipid coffee. I do miss Susie and her lovely Japanese breakfast. Oh, come on, Sherlock Holmes, you can do better than that. Witness, your testimony is real with contradiction. Exactly, rarely do rare Coban coins hide on the rare sticks themselves. Well, I don't know, son knows as far as an innocent man or your rare colleague son a liar. Witnesses, my courtroom is no place for your petty arguments. Are they still doing that trial? Having delivered the Russian dancer to shore in Shanghai, I laid low with the steamship for a while. But last night, I apprehended an extremely suspicious Japanese national on board. I've done nothing wrong! All I did was give Wagahai's offspring refuge in my pocket! A man brings some kittens on board and suddenly he's a hardened criminal! It's not fair! Well, shit, okay, wow. Oh well, go. I hope you're happy in Japan, my dude. Scientific investigation will be a gold standard for policing the new age. I dream of a world governed by tenets of order and discipline. I like the great clock, in fact, whose hundreds of parts mesh together in perfect unison. Now, if you excuse me, I have but 2 minutes and 37 seconds until my next appointment. Yeah, no, maybe next game, right? Maybe next game it's gonna be revealed. The latest Rance magazine is out, and I'm writing it again. Whenever I said one line she wrote now, I get a standing ovation. Want to hear it? Not bad, I suppose, for an amateur. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, her ladyship puts me to shame. Wow, Gregson, you got it scot-free for like hiding evidence and stuff. But you know, fine, whatever. It's the McDonald's moon. Been visiting an old girl at daily business, of course. Joanny, my old jailbird. Must say, battling with those bally stairs every day has done wonders for my dinky lip peg. Managing rather well with the housework too. Got his maid biz taped up, I'd say. Hope the gossiping neighbors don't realize the man of the house is his own maid. Well, yeah, that's most people's houses. That should be that's a really good disguise, though. If you could do that. My Rolly's back on the beat again, all thanks to the Reaper. There's nothing I enjoy more these days than hunting out small change in the gutter. I'm better Bobby now, looking out for Londoners that drop their pennies, and my lovely wife. Oh, Pat. Oh, Rolly. Well, he got scot out free as well, but you know what? Fine. I guess moving a body isn't that bad. Looks like I'm gonna be doing time for a bit now. But Iris, this ain't too boring. She always got knowing about all the cases what Showman's looking into. Criminal investigations are kind of interesting when you get into him. Yay! Wow, she's the only one in jail. But you know, she has pickpocketed, so yeah, it's fair. And yeah, they are disturbing doll people, Auxiliador. Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets, please. Keep over, bruv. They ain't over the ash we used to know. Yeah, we gotta hear a plan to come back and milk return and skulk and milk run, right? The three Musquetsits. The milk of the neighborhood for all it's worth. Oh, well, I guess they didn't learn their lesson at all. Good, brothers. Is that it? Yeah, he probably is going to die of treason. Alright, no, maybe the passage bus has been the time I shall remember it forevermore. Painful goodbyes and wonderful encounters. I've come to realize what life is all about. Naruhodo-san, I promise your assistant will return for you one day. But for now, I leave you in many memories and the heartfelt wish that life will treat you well. Yay! Yeah! Oh wow, what a happy ending. Not so fast, there's another fucking game after this. Oh, but I'm gonna get a sandwich. This game has made me hungry. Wait, no, wait, there's still more. There's still more after this, what the fuck? Okay, you know what, after these credits, I'm gonna get a sandwich. God damn, what a great set of cases, though. Like, God, like for the first case, this game already went hard. Oh wow, she was never brought back. You know what? I wonder if they're gonna actually close all the other ones in like the second game. Maybe, right? Oh my god, oh dear. Okay, you know what? I was like, oh wow, I have the void now. I want to play more mystery games. There's a second game. Like there's no need for another void. Oh well. Yeah, I wonder how Mr. McGilden is doing. Alright, he's dead. Yeah, he died in the burning car. Yeah, I guess there's no end cutscene for him. Oh god, oh wow, is Van Zyke's gonna follow this line? I don't think so. There's no way he's gonna follow us, right? It would be funny. No? Okay, good. Well, is that it then? Alright. And we're done with the first game. Is there a save file for this? Wait, what? Oh. What is this file image? I guess. Oh well. Alternate future, I guess, maybe. But let's save. Is that it? Oh wow! Screen is different. Alright, but before we get to the next game, I'm going to take a break. I'm just going to get a sandwich. Don't have to wait for me. What are you telling the wait for me? No, but like, let's see. But yeah, everyone, get your food if you need it. I guess it's only been 3 hours, but you might be hungry from this case, so as I am. Anyway, be right back. Alright, back. Oh my god. So, let me see. Hmm. So, how do I do this? Oh wait, no, that's right. So this one is this. So how do I do this? Select adventure then? Oh, there we go. Select adventure. Oh, there we only have 2. Oh my god, there we go. So that's how you do it. Okay, so what's resolved? Can't wait to crack this open. I got a sandwich, Carmine! I got a sandwich! I took a break and ate a sandwich! We just finished the first game.
Standing here in the bright sunshine, looking out over the vast ocean. Those days in London seem like a dream. But I do miss my time in England's vast capital. You know, he's flourished into a truly wonderful lawyer. I've no doubt that at this very moment he's
Okay,
fighting
case
some
one of
noble cause in court.
game 2 is Kino as well. Oh, very nice, Carmine.
Forgive me for taking so long to come to visit you. My life has been such a whirlwind since I returned. And no one could have predicted what has happened. Just 2 months after arriving home.
Wait, what? Fucking again? Wait, what?
So I came here today to ask something of you. Tomorrow, I shall be standing in court. For the only time in my life. As a lawyer.
Oh!
So please, I ask for your guidance. Kazuma-sama.
Oh, okay, okay, wow, I'm pumped, I'm pumped! The Adventure of the Blossoming Attorney. Ooh, okay. Well then. Oh my god, I am so excited. I can't wait to hear it. Okay. So, how long is the first case gonna be? Because the last first case was so long. But damn. I didn't know we were gonna see Giselle again. Here I am, after 9 months, the Supreme Court of Jurisdiction of Japan. I feel so nervous, but I must steel my nerves and find a way to compose myself. Oh, good, you're here. It doesn't do for a lawyer to be late. Oh, yes, Good morning, sir. I hardly recognize you. You cut in a fine figure, counsel. Hey, what's your outfit? But you look as white as a sheet, and those white eyes aren't doing you any favors, are they? Oh dear. Does the Son of Bear have like an alternate costume for this? I want to see. The truth is, I'm so incredibly nervous, I feel utterly nauseated. I almost wish I'd never been born. Goodness, not the sort of thing a father hopes to hear from his daughter, I must say. Eugene Mikatoba, professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume Academy University, a man who had earlier in his life traveled to Great Britain to study the latest advances in forensic medical science. And of course, my brilliant father. Wasn't this guy sick? That's why she had to go. That's why she had to return home, I think. Would I be correct in thinking that you're to be my lawyer in court? Hmm? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right, miss. Well, I want to thank you for agreeing to represent me. I swear on my life. It's a complete fabrication, this whole thing. Okay, alright. Ray, Bami. Ray, damn it. I'm losing my mind here. Born the same year as I and my greatest friend. Though unusual for a woman in our time, she works at the University Research Laboratory, helping my father. And sadly, she's the defendant in today's trial, accused of committing an awful murder. Are you feeling alright? Since we started talking, you seem, well, to have become a little flushed. Wait, so wait, oh wow! We're just going into this raw. We don't even have any evidence. So like, I guess we're just going in here. Okay. Well, just that. You know, so you look so gallant and dashing. Yeah, show us the outfit. Oh my God, show us the outfit right now. Sorry. And when I fall under your intense gaze, well, it makes me feel rather bashful. Okay, what's the okay, Susano, show it right now. Goodness, I don't think she knows. She hasn't realized who I am. Ah! It would seem our little plan for this trial is going to work. Oh, what do you mean, Professor Mikatova? If even your best friend gets see through your disguise, I think we can relax. Disguise? Yes, I've never tried dressing this way before, of course, so I wasn't sure how convincing it would be. But this would make you feel like a little relief, you say, Father? Father? Oh my God! What? Is that you, Susato? I'm so sorry I didn't say something sooner, Ray. It's just that, no! What are you doing? What's going on? What? That varsity uniform, the varsity cap, the varsity cape, the varsity badge! Look at you! You look for all the world just like a student of the Imperial Yume University, a male student! Okay, wait, whoa, come on! Show us the outfit right now! I'm so glad you think so. It means all preparations have been worthwhile. I woke at 4 this morning to make a start. But I don't understand. Why are you dressed like that? Well, you see, it was the only way. The only way she would be permitted into the Supreme Court to take on your defense in this trial. My defense? Alright, come on, let's do this. Never before in my life I felt so frustrated at having been born in this body. Courts in Japan are barred to women. We're not even allowed to set foot inside the courtroom. Despite the fact that the laws of the land apply to all people, male and female alike. But women are forbidden. Just for today, I'll be leaving my true self at the courtroom door, so that I can act as your lawyer. Oh, Susato, you'd go to such lengths for me? Of course, you're my greatest friend. I must worry that I shan't be a lawyer you deserve. Oh no, I have complete faith in you, Ray. Oh shoot, is someone gonna point out that that she's in disguise? Oh god. Alright, let's go with the first trial then. Having no evidence always makes me feel uneasy, but I know it's the first trial. I mean, you're not such an accomplished judicial assistant. I mean, you're such an accomplished judicial assistant already. And yet, just because you're a woman, what a wretched reason! I mean, why shouldn't you be allowed in court? You're so gallant and dashing. Ray? Please don't look at me like that, with those flushed cheeks and doting eyes. Oh my god, wow! Oh, I'm sorry, it's just... You really do look so dashing. Yes, you mentioned that once or twice! Ah! You should be pleased. It means you look convincing as a man. I am pleased, I think. It certainly helped to boast of my confidence today. I guess we have like a Naoto situation here. Imagine to put a brave face in all this, but I can see through it. I've noticed how your shoulders are soft and how you're trembling ever so slightly. Susato? You do believe me, don't you? I didn't do it. I couldn't have. I mean, murder? Of course. You have nothing to worry about. Your conscience is perfectly clean. Isn't that right? Yes. Yes, it is. Perfectly clean. I have absolutely no doubt in my mind about your innocence. Which is why I'll stand by you until the bitter end in this trial. Whatever happens, I'll always be on your side. Because that's what it means to be a defense lawyer. That means so much to me, Susato. Defendant, counsel! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. You should go in at once, Ray. If you're late, the judge won't hesitate to pronounce you guilty. Oh. Stand aside! I don't think I've ever seen her run so fast. Well, Susato, you certainly surprised your father. Going to such lengths to be admitted into a courtroom with no prior experience of being a lawyer. I mean, shit, that's what Naruhodo did, I guess. There's simply no other way, that's all there is to it. But father, you haven't told her, have you? I mean, I'm right in assuming that Ray doesn't know how it came to this? Yes, quite right. I've got that information from her. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute. I want to guess that shit. I want to guess that shit so hard. Whoo, god. Oh my god. I want. Okay. No. You would only worry here if she found out that no other lawyer would agree to take her case. Okay, that's it. I don't want to burden her with that. And is it true that the reason why every other lawyer is refusing to take the case? Is it really because those of who the victim was? We should be making a move now, too. As you know, law is in my field, but I'll do whatever I can to support my students. Thank you, Father. Alright, well, what is going on here? Whoo! Oh my god, I'm fucking quaking in my boots right here. 8 months ago, I accompanied a student of law on a study trip to Great Britain. 2 months ago, to the unforeseen circumstances, I found myself back in Japan. How many times have I wished that he were here? I wonder. I still have no choice but to steel myself for the trial ahead. Wish me luck, Naruhodo-san. Alright, here we go! 13th of August, 9 a.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 1. Oh wow, that's a really nice look! This court is now in session to hear the trial of Ray Mbembami. The prosecutor is ready to proceed, Your Excellency. Oh, but he has actually grown hair since last time. Holy crap, it really is a Naoto situation. I love this so much. Defense counsel, are you ready? Yes, Your Excellency, we are ready. Ready? She looks so cool. It really is. I wonder if there's a name for that kind of thing. Oh well, yes, counsel. According to your registration details, your name is Ryutaro Naruhodo. Is that... Wait, what? Are you seriously? Yes, you must be Ryutaro Naruhodo. You couldn't think of another last name? I mean, okay. I guess you're his brother. Sorry? Oh yes, I just come up with a suitable male name for you in this little adventure. Mikatomi, you couldn't have come up with a fucking other name? I'm afraid to say I simply put down the first thing that sprung to mind. Well, counsel? Yes, that's right. That's me. Yes, I am Ryutaro. He who has vowed to uphold the pride of the great Naruhodo clan. Oh my god! This is a no-sell. Everyone knows fucking Naruhodo here. Oh. It seems Ryutaro may need to consider how better to uphold his manly actions and not overdo it. And those wild eyes are doing any favors either. Just relax and listen. Naruhodo? A fresh face in this courtroom, if I'm not mistaken. But the name Naruhodo, would that perchance be? Oh my god! It's in the same prosecutor as well! You may be thinking of Ryunosuke Naruhodo, currently in Britain as part of the study program. This is, his cousin! Oh my god, this is so gonna go wrong! That's right, Ryotaro here has been studying provinces, but was called to the capital for this trial. I assure you, in matters of the law, his knowledge rivals that of Tokyo's preeminent lawyers. Any of them, Ryotaro! Alright, Susato. Tut. What a pitiful situation. Having been rejected by every lawyer in the capital, the accused had to call a country boy! How dare you! Susato's every bit as gallant as dashing as any of your Tokyo attorneys. I would be making fun. Ray! Ray, shut up! Her? Wait, you just said Susato as well! This is not good. Oh, please be careful, Ray. What an unrefined tomboy we have here. But I wonder, is your gallant and dashing lawyer up to the challenge of defending you? His wide and skittish eyes very much suggest that he's not. Oh, I'm so nervous. Now that I'm standing in his shoes, I'm starting to understand what Naruhodo-san goes through. Like it or not, eyes are won't the flit? What the fuck? Okay, well, okay, well, eyes want the. I'm not sure how that's supposed to go. Okay. All right. The case has to be credited this name is a matter of great significance to our national interests. In fact, it would be reasonable to assume that the outcome of this trial may very well affect the very future of our empire. Just like the trial of 9 months ago. And yes, yet our proceedings of such importance, we have this unknown yokel by the dock. Dear me! Perhaps this would be an appropriate moment for me to assess the defense. Determine whether you are sufficiently confident to practice in this courtroom. 9 months ago, when a certain other Naruhodo stood where he's standing now, he defended himself. It is the same judge that tested him as well. And even though he was just a student at the time, not even of law, he just passed the test with flying colors. For a trained and experienced judicial assistant like you, this will be easy. So, counsel, do you consent to answering such simple questions? Alright, it's time to prove myself. Oh, that's great. She's also doing that. He's also doing that face slap. But please do make them simple. Very well. To start with, you will state the name of the victim. Oh, that is simple. I could forget that if I tried. Huh? What's the matter? I'm standing in his shoes. I'm starting to understand something else Naruhodo goes through. Like it or not, minds are wont to be blank. Oh my god. Alright. It's not surprising, really. It was our first time in the position, and in that guise. Even a bright spark like you is about to flicker and falter a little under those circumstances. Oh dear, this is a dismal failure. This is a dismal failure. Don't fret. You need only to use the knowledge you've gained as a judicial assistant to overcome the problem. Of course, the court record. Yes, the answer will be amongst all the key information about the case in the court record. That's right, just use E to open the court record, and then flip to the people section with E. And don't take too long over it, His Excellency is watching you closely. Alright, check out the court record with E. Well, that's where the information I need will be. I'm waiting, counsel. What's the name of the victim in this case? Okay, just gonna make sure. Post-mortem report. And people. Is Giselle Brett? Oh, 25. 52. 16. Alright. So it's Giselle Brett. I actually need to read this code. You know, might as well read it. Assistant examination to witness stand. Giselle Brett, female, British. Times 2. Case of death, single stab one from behind, piercing a lung and resulting in fatal hemorrhage. Deaths would have occurred within minutes. I see. Okay, that's gonna be the suitable information. Extreme meiosis pupil constriction was observed in the victim in both eyes. I see now. Okay. So.
Yes!
The name of the victim who lost her life in this case is Giselle Brett. Giselle Brett. A name you will that will never be forgotten in courtrooms of our country, I'm sure. Correct. And being a member of our Empire Judiciary, you will be aware of the significance of that name. So, let me pose another simple question. As you know, Miss Brett was a visiting student from the Empire of Great Britain. Why did her name indelibly associated with our own Empire's judicial history? Obviously, you won't have forgotten the case from 9 months ago. But if it's proving hard to recall the finer points, everything you need is included in the court record. Obviously, I still remember. That was the start of everything. Giselle Brett, behind the woman student persona, was the face of Queen Victoria. I mean, that would be a surprise, but nope, it's a killer.
Yes!
9 months ago, a visiting professor of medicine at the Imperial Yume University was killed, and the culprit was Giselle Brett. Yes, she was a killer. At the time, our country had just signed a new treaty with the Empire of Great Britain. And in the midst of this delicate diplomatic situation that the incident occurred, as Englishman Dr. John H. Wilson was shot dead. And I believe he was an associate of yours, Professor Mikotoba. Okay. Okay. That's it. So, God, indeed, it was I who invited him here to Japan as a visiting professor at the university. Naturally, the murder of an Englishman on our soil was a matter of the government wished to resolve rapidly. And now it has happened again, which is why a secret trial was conducted here at the Supreme Court. A student of Imperial Yume University was arrested on suspicion of murder. A second-year English student by the name of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. With the help of his best friend, the student lawyer, the accused conducted his own defense and exposed the despicable crime committed by Miss Giselle Brett. Shoot. Miss Brett eventually admitted to her crime. However, when the question about the motive that drove her to take Dr. Wilson's life, she gave no satisfactory answer before the trial reached its conclusion. Oh shoot, here we go again! Immediately after the trial, the British government brought its consular jurisdiction into play. We were unable to sentence Miss Brett according to our empire's laws. It was decided that she would be removed from Shanghai, China. She was removed to Shanghai, China instead. Why Shanghai? There's a British consular court there. Correct. I oversaw the negotiations personally. The date of her transfer to Shanghai was probably settled upon only last week. And all that remained of our empire's obligations was to see the woman safely aboard the steamship. And yet, the very day before her departure, the English woman was killed! On the day before? That will do. I am satisfied with the counsel for the defense is sufficiently capable of representing the defendant. Oh. Thank you, Your Excellency. Over the first hurdle. Now a summary of the incident. If you please. Prosecutor Ouchie. As you wish, Your Excellency. Alright. The reported crime took place on the 11th of August in broad daylight. Okay, how are we doing here? On the outskirts of the Imperial Capital under a bright blue sky at a secluded bathing spot by the sea. The incident occurred at a small beach hut erected for bathers to rest and change their clothes. The cause of death was a single stab wound to the posterior abdomen that pierced the victim's lung. Injury which proved fatal. And their bird also died. There were two persons alone together with the beach hut at the time of the victim's death. Miss Brett in her bathing attire, and the accused, Ray Membami. Accordingly, there can be no doubt the accused's guilt, especially when we consider she had powerful motive. The police arrived rapidly at the scene and probably arrested the young lady. Wait, so what's her motive? I want to see. Well, that's extraordinary description of the events leaves me somewhat lost for words, I must say. That's certainly true. The prosecution's summary was full of words that raise an awful lot of questions. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution counsel and what's... Okay, wait a minute. So, what am I curious about here? Is a question. I think I'm more curious about the motive. Yeah, I'm more curious about the motive here. Because if it's like that, if it's like this... No. Am I curious about the motive? No. Yeah, okay, right. Powerful motive. So what's the powerful motive? You clearly exaggerate. A powerful motive is a blatant overstatement. Tut. Is the yokel boy using long words he doesn't fully understand? I beg your pardon? No matter. Let us put the accused, shall we? Then, Bobby-san, you are a research assistant at the Imperial Yume University, I believe? Yes, I am. I'm working with Professor Mikatoba in his laboratory at the moment. I can confirm that. The defendant is an excellent assistant with a strong sense of responsibility. Fascinating to hear. Now, another question. Prior to your work with Professor Mikatoba, research or... well, whose research were you assisting then? Oh, I was studying under Dr. John H. Wilson. Dr. Wilson? The visiting English professor who was murdered by Miss Brett died months ago? Yeah, nope, he hasn't learned a thing, Doc Silador. But look at that now, we're playing as Asano. The accused had a deep-seated respect for her former mentor, Dr. Wilson. Is that not true? Yes, Dr. Wilson was a wonderful man. Interesting. Then tell the court what deep-seated feelings you had towards the English woman you killed her. Obviously, I was filled with hatred that she had been done, a powerful hatred. Oh no, Ray, be careful what you're saying. Yeah, I really like this look for Sasano. The motive was revenge. Plain and simple, Your Excellency. Yeah, I don't think so. Because Giselle Bright just died. So, yeah, no, she died before she could get to another court. So, wow, I'm already suspicious. How wicked of him usually will raise undying respect for a former mentor against her like that. I must find more details and something we can use to bolster defense. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution counsel what he said about being alone together. Okay, who was anyone else there? Mbami-san? Yes, what is it? I mean, Ryotaro? Naruhodo-san? I'm really starting to wish when we make an alias Ryotaro Sasano. Please tell the court why exactly you were present at the bathing spot with the victim in the first place. You had to begin the situation. Again! And why were you alone with her? Oh, well, no, that's not true. It wasn't like that at all. There were other people present, a detective who was guarding Miss Brett for starters. I was just asked to accompany Miss Brett as a companion, that's all. Let us be clear. At the moment of her death, you were alone together with the victim in the hut. You and no one else. Arxelador, this is Asano. It's Asano in disguise. Holy shit, wait. Did she get you into disguise as well, Arxelador? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, Arxelador, you fucking fell for the fucking disguise! That's fucking hilarious! Oh god. Yeah, this is Asano. Oh god, yeah, it's our assistant in the first game. She has to be disguised so that she can actually be in the court. The truth is, there's only one person why this young woman accompanied Miss Brett. It's alright, Arxelador, it's alright. On her bathing sojourn. I have accused last chance to take the it was accused last chance to take the victim's life. No, because as we know, the following day would be Miss Brett's extradited would see Miss Brett extradited to the British authorities in Shanghai. I think I said that word right. Yeah, extradited. And the accused would never make an opportunity to dispatch her again. Kindly refrain from conjecture, counsel. The prosecution counsel seems to enjoy using provocative tricks like that. But for now, at least, we need to assemble more facts. Try not to let him go, Julie. Oh dear, this is really terrifying. But Father's right, we need more information. Ouchie's literally the easiest prosecutor to beat. As a lawyer, I really ought to pick up the prosecution on the bathing spot. Okay. If I may, Prosecutor Ouchie, what do you want, you fresh-faced young yokel student? I wonder, could you explain the ladies you mentioned a bathing spot? My apologize clearly, my modernity has confused the poor country bumpkin's simple mind. Fuck you, Ouchie! Bathing spots are the latest trend in health practices for the West. We are told that bathing in water in the ocean is curative, therapeutic, and excellent for the skins. No, that's not what I meant. I was referring to the fact that Miss Brett had, to all intents and purposes, been found guilty of murder. Why would a known criminal be relaxing by the sea? For old time's sake, I believe. Sorry? Miss Brett was to depart for Shanghai the following day. Her final wish, as it were, was to enjoy a day at our country's wonderful coast. The British Embassy put extreme pressure on our government to comply. But what on grounds do we agree to such a request? Because, as usual, our government is unable to stand up to foreign powers. In matters of diplomacy, It seems we do not even have the courage to decline the whims of a known criminal. Don't look at me, Professor. It was the government who granted permission, not I. In any case, it was decided with a final dedicated detective on duty, nothing could go wrong. But in fact, a murder took place. I said, don't look at me! It was a young student girl did it, not I! Oh really, Ouchie? Oh really? You seem to be very fucking suspicious right now? I believe you're the killer! No, no one has proved that yet. Yeah, I wouldn't provoke the man if you don't need to. I believe we have all a clear picture of the incident now. Despite her guilt being indeterminate 9 months ago. Miss Brett managed to avoid incarceration, instead continuing her research work at the university. Obviously, over that period, she and Ray would have encountered each other a number of occasions. Seeing murdering a mentor who she had such great respect and joined the undeserved liberty. Yes, even if it was only temporary until Miss Brett's extradition. Okay, extradition to Shanghai. You can hardly blame Ray for her feelings of anger and resentment. Poor Ray. So, Your Excellency, you'd be so kind as to peruse this exhibit. A photographic print to show the scene of the crime immediately following the grim incident. Okay, who's this? And who are we gonna do? What are we doing here? Okay, that's Miss Brett in the hut. All those things are still there. She has multiple masks. She has a bottle. Okay. What could the murder weapon have been? A tragic image. As you can clearly see, there's no the victim. Oh, I get it. Right there. There's a hole. So she was sitting there in the chair. Yeah, the chair doesn't have any back to it, so it couldn't stop the knife. It's the hole here. Okay, so that's how it was done. There's no murder weapon though. I don't think they found anything, but you know, possibilities. So here we go. Yeah, good catch. So that's I think that's what happened. She got stabbed through the straw hut over there, through that hole. Either that or that's a small detail, but we can't okay, we can't leave any stone unturned. The court will accept this photographic printed as evidence. Photograph crime scene and scene entered the courtroom record. As I understand it, the victim and the defendant were alone inside the beach of the hut at the time. This is deeply troubling, I must say. The finger of guilt. Oh yeah, no, that would make sense then. That makes sense. If they were alone at the time, then she would just see this. Yeah, they should just see that because she was stabbed at the back. Chair over there. There's a case. It's open. Doesn't seem to be tampered with. Okay, no. There's nothing here. There's a few footprints. Trampled. There's a few footprints in the photographic print. Okay. Okay. No. So clearly not enough information yet. But let's continue. Well, Your Excellency, naturally the prosecution has much more to its case. We intend to prove the accused of Polly actions beyond the possible contention. To that end, I can confirm that we have multiple witnesses to the crime and damning evidence. So if they were alone, how do you have multiple witnesses? Witnesses? But who? Yeah, they were alone, right? But of whom I might add is a highly respected police detective. I assure you that testimony of these witnesses will leave no room for doubt. Okay, let me guess. It's Hosonaga again. Hosonaga is returned. Very well then, counsel. Bring forth your witnesses. Takatsuchi Ouchi. I've been waiting for this moment. Sorry. Oh yes, I haven't forgotten that trial 9 months ago, here in this very courthouse. I can't wait to fucking beat this guy again. When that irreverent little student boy utterly humiliated me, now no one wants to hire a prosecutor that has lost to a student. Arg, Ryunosuke Naruhodo! Oh, yes? His insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten! You've become conceited with age, counselor, but the old have to stand aside to make way for the new. Yeah, stand aside, boomer! Oh, God. No. Well, it's the way of the world. May you never forget that. Alright. Oh, so that's why his hair is like that. I guess they cut it like that. Strike the head of the samurai whose top knot has been cut, and the bell of cultural enlightenment tolls. Yes, on that fateful day, my former self died. Start of your own mini Meiji revolution. Are you modernizing as well, counsel? Silence! Since I swore revenge back then, there has been a minor miracle atop my head. Observe the ouchie growth. Yes, I have hair now. Fear me! You see, this is the seed of hope sprouting forth from the barren expanse of my crown. I didn't even notice that shit. Holy shit, okay. Okay, it's okay, ouchie. It's okay to be bald. I think that tiny girl's trying to tell me something. I'm afraid I can't really see. Where is that hope exactly? I said silence! Today I face another Yoko student in the Naruhodo clan. And, well, I will vanquish you! And my victory will be fertilizer for the seed of hope atop my head. You have been warned! Alright, ouchie, let's just go with the trial already, please. Without the prosecution calls a witness to the stand. It looks like the stakes are high on both sides of this trial. The prosecution and defense each has much to lose. A haircut is hardly comparable to Ray's life. Alright, let's do this. Who are your witnesses? Really? You again? You again? Oh my god, I was expecting fucking Hosonaga. Why Soseki here again? This fucking... Alright. Well, why are you here, Soseki? Wizards, please state your names and occupations to the court. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Imperial Police Bureau. I'm in disguise, obviously. So I could go undetected. Turtle hat and everything. Okay. And I am, well, next big thing in books, an author renowned through the capital, in fact, yes. Soon to be sold out, the Sateko I Am a Cat. A sensational success by Soseki Natsume. Yeah, no, like, they were both in the credits. Wait, who's this guy? Oh my goodness. Struggling student for the pauses, please, you didn't beat all of me. I need it? It's only natural that you feel nervous in my presence, but all of you, please relax. Call me Soseki even. Yes. Okay, so Soseki doesn't recognize, like, doesn't recognize her. That's good. What on earth is Soseki-san doing here? Tread carefully, Soseki. The author fellow knows from your time in London, doesn't he? If he exposes you for who you really are, this will be over before it's even begun. Yes, of course, I know. I presume Soseki-san won't have forgotten about me. I would certainly have never forgotten him. Although he does seem to have changed somewhat in the 6 months, so it's been the last I saw of him. And as for Inspector Hosonaga, that amazing outfit is hard to believe. Do I have something on my face? Well, your glasses for one, although they don't seem to be helping you see. thank goodness he hasn't recognized me either. Ah, I suppose it is this disguise, is it? I thought that appearing in the clothes I was wearing at the time would make for a faithful testimony. It is my guiding principle to carry out all testimonies flawlessly. Well, I appreciate why an Imperial Police Bureau detective might have been present. But what business did a writer such as yourself have at the scene, Soseki-san? Oh, well, you see, I had been asked to give a lecture on the morning of the incident in Imperial Yume University's Grand Lecture Hall, no less. At Yume University? After the lecture, I had a very pleasant conversation with a researcher from the Medical Science Department. The professor over there, in fact. With Professor Mikatoba? Yes, that's right. It was arranged by one of my newspapers. Okay, so what's that? Wait a minute. They want some story or two about the former students who studied Great Britain. Of course, being a renowned author, the press never leave me alone. They secretly spy, snapshots, scribble stories, and scupper my privacy. Wait, so this guy's the killer? No, wait a minute. I mean, he might not be the killer, but Alright. Calm. As you can see, the conversation was written up in this newspaper here. Read at your leisure, my provincial student is struggling. I have plenty of copies. Thank you very much. He's practically threw that paper at me. Okay, wait a minute. Soseki-san article. I need to examine that already. Cause we already know that newspapers can be. Oh wait. Is he dabbing? It's not dabbing. But, yeah, he has a cat. Wow, he has another cat already. Okay. Okay, so we can't turn that around. Yeah, we can't turn that around. But, they wrote an article. It's... Holy shit, wait! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the camera guy already! You're seeing what I'm seeing? You're seeing what I'm seeing here? Oh my fucking god. Is that a giant crack on your camera? Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god. Couldn't have taken a clean picture before the murder, huh? Okay. Well then, that's unfortunate. Ooh, couldn't have taken a clean picture before that. Oh well, this case is already solved. It's the press. The press fucking did this. The lady in question appeared to have made a very unexpected announcement. Should I look like to go with everyone to see your country's coast? Well, those were her words. As I explained before, Miss Brett was never taken into custody. She continued to work at my library under strict surveillance, of course. At which utterance that the university immediately contacted the government to seek guidance. And the response was to permit Miss Brett to go as long as the detective accompanies her. Oh my god, wow! First case, we have already solved it. We have already we have all the evidence we fucking need. Oh god, too sharp for this shit. Oh god, okay. Ooh. We already have all the evidence we need, though. God damn. Well, then again, we have the answer. Yeah, I'm thinking. We have the answer how the camera broke. Because surely he didn't stab her so hard that his camera broke. Thereby the entire party departed accordingly from the seaside, it seems. It was extremely challenging to clear all the other members of the public formed in the vicinity of the beach. Oh, god damn! This guy's screwed. But fortunately, I am in the peak physical fitness at the moment, so I was able to carry out my duty flawlessly. Oh my, Inspector, you have something on your face now. Ah, how unsightly. I do apologize. Does that mean you went to the beach too, Father? No, fortunately I have the work to finish. But unfortunately, of course, it meant that as an assistant, Ray was invited to take my place. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, no. So, he wasn't there at the time. Alright. So, he wasn't there. Can't do anything with that. So, what would the time frame be? I guess he took the picture. No, he took the picture second, probably. No. It didn't crack because of the murder. This might just be his own camera, and it just proved that he was there at the beach, maybe. If only I thought I'd never seen that awful sight! But let us say, racked by remorse and regret. Very well, I must now ask you to present your formal testimony to the court. You will give an account of all that you've witnessed on your impromptu excursion onto the coast. Of course, Your Excellency. Relentlessly racked by remorse and regret, I am. Okay, so we'll give you the juicy details on this. With the scene. On the day of the incident, I was ordered on a special surveillance assignment in disguise. I just managed to catch the crab when I suddenly heard a water call from behind me. I ran into the beach cut at once where I found the pair in question. Yes, that young girl was astride by the young English woman, the dagger in hand that she stabbed wildly. Wait, so, wait. He saw the murder weapon? I saw blood in the blade. It proved that she'd stabbed the victim multiple times. Indeed, it does appear to be the testimony that both witnesses were here present and saw it. At the very moment of the heinous crime. What? Now, if you'll recall, I promised evidence as well. Well, what phrase did I use again? Ah, yes, there it was. Damning evidence. What have you there, Counsel? A so-called fountain pen, is it? Correct, Your Excellency. I found it in the scene while examining the body. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a fucking second here. So it's a pen. Okay, so is that also the murder weapon? But she's holding a knife. Fears in her diamonds with her file out of strength. The victim clutched a piece of evidence that could positively identify her killer. What? Your Excellency, if you could cast your eyes over the photographic fit of the crime scene once more. Oh, goodness me! Because the victim is grasping something deliberately in her hand. That's right, the fountain pen. And if you kindly examine the pen, Your Excellency. Okay. No, we're getting somewhere. Ah! The order's initials have been engraved into the ebonite barrel. R.M. Ray Mimbami. The initials of the defendant. Oh, no! A fountain pen will be admitted immediately as critical evidence. So how about the murder weapon? So, have I omitted anything? Decisive testimony and a damning evidence? There is a bright blue sky outside the courthouse today. Perfect weapon to describe guilt, I feel. Okay. There's something here that we're missing. I had none of this man's poise. Alright, wait a minute. Okay, I don't understand the prosecutor Archie of 9 months ago. Had none of this man's poise. Counsel for the defense, you may begin your cross-examination now. Alright, so this is it, okay. Naruhodo-san? Naruhodo. That means... Oh yes, me! Is there another Naruhodo in the courtroom? Actually, there isn't even a single Naruhodo in your courtroom. Cousin Ryotaro, pull yourself together, please. Alright, I've seen this countless of times as a judicial assistant. Finding inconsistencies in the witness testimonies that prove that they're lying somehow. That's all there is to it. That's how a real lawyer would handle a cross-examination. Let's see what I can do. Okay, so what do we have here? One day, the incident, I was ordered a special surveillance assignment in this disguise. Sounds plausible. I just managed to catch a crab when I suddenly heard a caterwaul from behind me. I ran to the beach at once when I found the pair in question. That young girl was a strong young with dagger and she stabbed wildly. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to stop you there, Soseki-san. Stabbed wildly, you say? Okay, wait a minute. Let me see. Certain witness statements. Single deep stab wound. Single deep stab wound. That's not a single stab. No, wait. Hosenaga's victim. Okay, it proved to me that she stabbed the victim. No, but that's not the case. Cause that's multiple times. So there you go. So I think that's the autopsy report right there. Connects it pretty well. That's it.
Objection!
Woo! There we go. With that accusatory cry just welled up from deep inside me, I think I finally understand. Every time Kazama-sama and Naruhodo-san have stood here, this bench, the stakes have been very high indeed. What's the meaning of the menacing pose, counsel? I'd like the witness to clarify something for me. What? Where? When? How? Not you, Soseki-san. The query is directed at Inspector Hosonaga. At me? In your statement just now, you said the victim was stabbed multiple times. Yes, that's right. As I said when I entered the hut. The defendant was already standing over the victim, bloody knife in hand, like a murderous demon. And yet, that cannot be! Ooh, okay. Okay. What? Get to the point, please, counsel. In the post-mortem report, it clearly states a single stab, one time only. So, oh my God. Okay. No. So this the. All right. One time only. So what could be this discrepancy? Did the knife, was the knife plunged again or something? Who could it do? Okay, so it was a knife. No. So Why is there discrepancy between the autopsy report and that? Was it just because he was... Did he mistake the amount of blood or something? And so Seki-san! Did he mistake the amount of blood? Because there's no way the detective would lie in this situation. I guess it's because the knife was pulled out. And Sasaki-san? Me? You claim to have been bombing the throes of the victim? Yes, yes I did. Wildly. No, wait. What's the explanation for this? Can I even guess that? But both of you are inspected confirmed the same point, and there was already blood on the knife that you saw the defendant holding. Yes, and? It's quite simple. We know the murder weapon was used to stab a victim only once, therefore, there's no way there could have been blood on the knife if that single stabbing had already occurred. Oh wait, I didn't even notice that! True! What exactly is your contention, counsel? Are you going to tell us? Yes, Your Excellency. There's only one logical conclusion. What Saseki-san in fact saw was not the moment that the defendant stabbed the victim at all, but the moment the defendant in fact withdrew the blade from the victim's body. That can't be! Excellent work, Susanoo. Okay, so that's why there was heavy blood and stuff. That's why they mistook it. Cause when you pull a knife out of a wound, it just spreads everywhere. You're not supposed to pull out a knife. He exploded them with an objection and then proceeded to pull them apart systematically. Objection! Well, this takes me back. Yes, the remember your cousin staged a scene much like this trial 9 months ago. A half-witted child with a half-baked objection attempted to steal the show. You're right, there were certain similarities. Except that so-called half-witted child managed to outwit the prosecution, who has only a half a head of hair. Oh, snap! Oh, fucking snap! God damn, Ouchie just got fucking roasted! Oh, fuck! Slam there, my head is quite adequately dressed. In any case, all this talk of stabbing and withdrawing multiple wounds, it makes not a jot of difference. What? Why not? Engage your brain, young man. When the accused first plunged the deadly weapon into the victim, that was a fatal blow. It was the moment that she had withdrawn the blade of her neck strike and the witnesses saw. The knife was already tainted with blood because the accused had already stabbed the victim. Ah! All of you have successfully shown your little display. Is that the mustache author is the moments of extravagance? Ah! But the detective was the one who said multiple stabbings. I would agree with the prosecution. If the defendant was seen wielding the blade at all, that is sufficient grounds for actions to be viewed as suspicion. But if she was withdrawing the blade, then we are back to square one. Sorry? Consider this, young yokel boy. Consider girls innocent as you claim, then why would she have pulled the blade from the victim and the demon's cold-blooded composure too? The prosecutor demands explanation, and it had better be good. Why did Ray pull out the knife? Ah yes, going for the jugular. Why does his father mean by that? Let the court hear your answer then, counsel. The truth is, I don't really know. But I had to come up with a plausible reason here. We don't have the case. Oh wait. Oh my god, wait, to save her life? Well, the other answers are not plausible enough either. Like, goddamn. There's no, like the other answers are not stab her again or hide the knife. But like, yeah, no. Oh well, here we go again. Save her life. But like, you don't pull out a knife though. Oh well. According to the post-mortem report, the victim's death was not instant. That's correct. It's as though she could have remained conscious for a short while after sustaining the injury. Indeed, giving her time to take a hold of this piece of evidence, it clearly indicates her killer. The point is, being a medical research assistant, Mempami was compelled to act when faced with a wounded victim. Instinctively, she pulled the blade out in an attempt to save Miss Brett's life. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? It would seem that it's best we can expect of this young yokel. Indeed. Oh, is that just me, or is it suddenly feeling much colder? Or is that wait? Is that the wrong answer? Your Excellency, if I may speak witness, I would like to another opportunity to testify in respect of the slipshod assertion to put forward by the Ryoko Defense Council. I mean, slipshod. Okay, wait. What is there? What's going on here? Our young yokel, hopeful as a modicum of knowledge when it comes to the law, it seems. When in matters of medicine, he appears to possess not a iota of common sense. Very well, Inspector. I will permit your request. You will testify again before. Okay, so we were right. We were right that you're not supposed to pull out the knife. But Susato might have not known that. I will do flawlessly. Okay. Let's do this. Pulling a blade from the wound without thinking could cause heavy bleeding. That's basically not for any medical research assistant with an ounce of sense not to know. In other words, there's no good reason why the defendant would have tried to pull the knife from the victim. Let's not forget that the young student did have a motive for killing the victim. The man that murdered the victim 9 months ago, Dr. Wilson, was the defendant's highly respected mentor. Alright, this again. Alright. Is that what you said, true, Inspector? Could pulling a knife from a wound really cause that wound to bleed heavily? Yes, think of the weapon itself as a stopper in the wound that prevents excess blood loss. Until the doctor is there to provide some proper treatment. Okay. What could a good reason be? Oh, I see. Oh, this is why Yoko should stay on the farm. Even a quack from some obscure mountain village would have such basic knowledge. Anyone who got given it a little poke with the knife or pulled it out again knows it. Oh, well, I've never stabbed anyone, you see, or pulled a knife out of a wound, so... Of course you haven't. I didn't bring you up to behave like a bandit. Father, is it true that what they're telling me? Yes, it's basic remedial knowledge for medics. Ray would have been well aware of it. If she were to claim ignorance of such fundamentals, that would prove fatal in many ways. But then, why would Ray have done it? Would she have pulled a knife at full knowledge? Wait, what the fuck? I could have... Okay, wow, that is throwing me for a loop. Okay, wait a minute, so... Yeah, we only have 4 pieces of evidence, so... Stabbed in the back. Pupil constriction, okay. That has to do with something, but can't do it yet. Stabbed in the back. Bled. There's no blood anywhere here. I mean, shit. Do we have anything? Could you have pulled out the knife in full knowledge that would be failed to misbread? Ray never once mentioned anything about the knife to me. It seems like it's almost impossible to believe, but could my friend actually have? Susato! Yes? Pull yourself together! We mustn't lose sight of why we're here. Ah! Council, it's my time for your cross-examination. Oh, yes, Your Excellency! However, I must warn you, if your cross-examination fails to identify any issues, established facts, I'll be moving my education immediately afterwards. I understand. Believe in your clients and fighting for their cause until the bitter end. I knew it would be hard, but I had no idea it would be this hard. Alright, let's do this. Pulling a blade from the wood. Okay, it's common. So we have to give a reason. Okay, we have to give a reason to this third statement. That is... The fountain pen? Can we examine that? So we can examine this. Oh my god! What are we supposed to do here? No. Okay. Calm down. Alright. No, I can't see anything. Did I have a motive for killing the victim? The man murdered 9 months ago. This is hopeless. I can't find a single crack in his testimony anywhere. If Ray had knew that joined the knife in the wound would thread the Brett's life murder. Yeah, okay, what is it? I just can't think of a way to explain why she did it. So Sato, it sounds like these is what especially important to remember the fundamentals. The fundamentals? Evidence is what counts in this courtroom, isn't it? Of course, but I've been through the court record dozens of times already. Wait, what? I think perhaps you're forgetting something. You need to take evidence at face value. You can... What? Ah, I must realize the first time playing a role of a lawyer in the court. So if you need to remind me of the rudiments, you need only ask. I'll do my very best. It's an idea, certainly. What should I do? I know what to do. Come to think of it, Kazuo and Sawa and Naruhodo were always turning evidence over in their hands. Wait, we couldn't have done that until now? Ah, by the look in your eyes, I see it coming back to you. Oh my god, we couldn't do it until now! Wait a minute, wait, can we examine it now? Hey, that's fucking cheap! I was going crazy. It's like, is there really nothing here? Oh, alright. Alright, well, you know what we're gonna do? Look behind the paper. Oh my god, is there anything here? I mean, I guess you could just have it, we could just read the back of the paper. Here's a newspaper from the Seki-san. There seems to be an important article on the back page as well. Exclusive deadly poison Wait, what? Deadly poison? From Yumi's medical research. Father, isn't that your lab? What? Let me see that. The poison's been stolen? It's the morning paper that Soseki-san gave us. Are you saying you didn't know? As embarrassing as that is for the head of the laboratory, I didn't. I've not heard of such as anything. What on earth could a reporter glean this information? come to think of it, there was no article mentioning his story in our paper this morning, was there? There's probably a highly toxic person who's been working in the strictest confidence. I put Ray in charge of this project. Ray? She was managing it? If that's what's written here, it's true. It means that she tried to hide the theft from me. And moreover, the details were leaked somewhere. I don't believe it! We need to read this article very carefully. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Did she? Oh, wait a minute. No. Small quantity. Okay, no. So, let me see that again. So, stolen medical. I can't believe nothing about this father, okay? Nothing reported to me. Is what I really like to know is okay, no, so it's a poison. No, wait, there it is. It's okay, no, poison. She knew she had been poisoned because there's pupil constriction right here. That might be a symptom of the poison. So, is that it? Connect the dots? So the reason, there's no good reason, but if I think if I present the newspaper here, poison article. No. So, yes, I think that's the thing. It's a poison, right? She thinks she had.
Objection!
No, there is one possibility. One very good reason why the defendant might have had to withdraw the knife from the victim's wound. What? Ha! The yokel not only has a poor grasp of the law, but is also a poor loser. You mean you, Ouchie? Tell us then, what possibly do you think you've identified? It's here. It's here in the newspaper article. An article about a deadly poison having been stolen from a laboratory at Imperial Yume Uni.
Objection!
His victim perished from a stab wound. The poison has no relevance in this case. But, Prosecutor Ouchie, you will let the defendant speak. But the newspaper article, the court cannot rely on a kind of hearsay those wretched publications carry. Ouchie, full counsel of the defense. I am going to need some tangible basis for your claim. You will need to indicate that the court precisely what part of the newspaper affirms your assertion. Your Excellency! Yes, of course. Thank you. Ray would have never done such a thing to further endanger Miss Brett's life without just cause. The reason why the defendant pulled out a knife from the victim's body is explained in this article where it says, deadly in tiny quantities. The article reveals the following property about the poison in question. When the toxin enters the body on a knife laced with poison, it is rapidly absorbed and causes death in minutes. Are you suggesting that the knife used to attack Miss Brett was laced with this very poison? It would explain why the defendant, Mbami-san, would have withdrawn the blade as soon as possible. Yes, the truth is, it was an attempt to stop the poison from entering the victim's body. What? Oh, oh wow, this is good music. This is complete utter nonsense. Not at all. The defendant withdrew the knife blade from the victim's body not to accelerate the woman's demise. But to save her life, the prosecution cannot deny that possibility. Have you not read the post-mortem report? The death was caused by the death was hemorrhage. The word poison appears nowhere in the documents. Well, That's because by acting clearly to remove the blade, the defendant prevented the poison from taking hold. Oh, please, it's clearly desperation. The weasel's last breaking wind. Poison was not into whatsoever the case. Nope, there's a symptom there, fucker. We have no proof, yo, the information is wretched. The newspaper article is all that at all reliable anyway. That's issue. What student should have done is wait for medical assistance to arrive. Instead, you claim she suspected poison and took potentially lethal decision to remove the blade. She must have a strong reason for her suspicions then, or the argument makes no sense. Exactly. Well put, Inspector. On what grounds did she do it, Miyoko? Ray suspected stolen poison was involved. You want the grounds? I'll give you grounds. What? You can't possibly. Holy shit! There we go. I know it already. It's a post-mortem report. And naturally, as you stand in this courtroom as a lawyer, you must be aware. The words alone, empty or not, are no value in our modern justice system. The court demands evidence. Yes, Your Excellency. I'm well aware of that. I've seen it many times. From my places at this side of the Old Bailey. Well, there was between this case and the poison. Okay. Steal myself. Okay. So, from here, it's gonna be the pupil constriction, right? I don't see any other things that could possibly do it. I would ask the court to refer to the notes section of the post-mortem report, which reads, extreme meiosis for pupil constriction was observed in the victim. Oh! Clearly, being a yokel with no larger forensic science, I have no idea, so please do tell me. Presumably, the fact that this condition of the victim was noted in this post-mortem report means that it was a usual symptom of death. Well, under normal circumstances, the pupils dilate when someone dies. If there was an extreme constriction instead, that's most certainly unusual, yes. What are you doing, the yokel detective? In the newspaper article, there's a following information about the stolen poison. Onset of symptoms occurs in minutes, ending with an acute contraction of the pupils prior to death. What? If the defendant, upon seeing the victim stand in the back, happened to notice the pupils of Miss Brett's eyes had constricted severely, yes, as a medical research assistant, she would have suspected poison immediately, without a doubt. God damn, Ouchie! Prosecutor Ouchie, I think you'll agree. This is very compelling evidence. Yoko student and Yoko professor! Well then, okay. Is that it? I believe the defense has expertly demonstrated a credible reason for the defendant's actions. No! Eugene Mikatoba? Yes, Your Excellency? I believe you are the best place to confirm or deny the veracity of the defense counsel's argument. You will tell the court the truth and the details reported in this newspaper, please? It pains me to have to admit it. But I'm afraid I don't know. You don't know? The toxin was kept under lock and key in my laboratory, certainly, but I was unaware of any theft. You made that according to the reports of this theft are unfounded? No, Your Excellency. Without returning to the laboratory to investigate myself, I couldn't say. Listen to the bumbling academic! Unaware of the theft of the secret state research from his own workplace until he reads it in the newspaper. I take full responsibility for the competence of my supervision. Father, tisk, a pitiful situation for a university professor. You should have more control over your students rather than allowing them to on killing sprees. That's totally unfounded. None of this is Professor Mikatoma's fault. It's all my fault. Ray? Membami-sama, you stand accused here? Outbursts like this will not be tolerated. What? It was me. It was me who noticed the poison we were developing had been stolen that day. What? So you knew. I've been placed in charge of overseeing the project. That was the day that Professor Soseki-san were interviewed to get in the newspaper. That's when I noticed that some of the poison was missing. Just a tiny amount it was. Why didn't you let me know immediately? I was scared. The whole project was supposed to be confidential. And so the talks had somehow been taken. So I decided to try to get it back before anyone else found out. Because I had a very good idea who the thief was. The thief? You don't mean? Yes, of course. I mean the dainty English woman, Miss Giselle Brent. That's why I decided to join the little group of people that go to the seaside. Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brent. But she sat on the stool in the back of the hut smiling sweetly at me as if she knew she was untouchable. I know who it was. You who stole the poison? Well now, whatever do you mean? And then she slowly got to her feet before falling to her knees in front of me and then collapsing on the floor. That was when I saw the knife in her back. Holy shit, we're right! We're fucking right! With this new testimony, it all makes fucking sense! It's that hole in the fucking hut! Oh my god! I could understand what had just had happened. And then a moment later, I was seized with fear. The pupils of their eyes they'd shrunk at the tiny pinpoints. I wouldn't believe it. In other words, you realized the victim was suffering the effects of the stolen poison. My mind started racing. I had seen anything past Miss Brett's lips when it had been where I'd been with her. Which only left one possible way for the poison to have entered her body. On the blade of a knife in her back. And the train of thought was spurred you to withdraw the blade. Yes, if the amount had entered the bloodstream was small enough, she might have still had a chance. That's what I... Yeah, no, I guess so, Arxelador. Because that had to be it. That had to be the motive for that crime. Really? I'm sorry for staying silent all this time. Your attempt to hide the truth of what happened is not something to be overlooked. However, I have duly noted the courage in which you confessed in the end. Thank you. Your Excellency. It's barely perceptible, but I do think, very deceptible, the balance has shifted a little here in this courtroom now.
Objection!
Your Excellency, do not be deceived. The victim has just collapsed before your eyes, you say. Well, Membami-san, if that's the case, perhaps you could explain how Miss Brett came to be stabbed. Well, you had no answer because you said the simple truth is that you stabbed the victim and motivated by revenge. Fuck you, ouchie. But you have no conclusive evidence to prove that assertion, do you? Oh, I have evidence. And it's very much conclusive. Okay, alright, who's it? Bring in the next liar. Liar, liar, liar. Alright, bring in the next liar. Yeah, no, this is gonna be good. It was a brief, but he hesitated for a moment there. I'm almost sure of it. Well, you produce the aforementioned evidence at one point, Professor Auchi. Prosecutor Auchi. Perhaps some places do, young Yoko student. What? I'd imagine there would be more if we submit this evidence. But you even brought this on yourself. Okay, Prosecutor Auchi, I'm gonna be real with you. He was stabbed in the back. She's already lying down in the situation, and the photographer is really, he's going through the fucking back. Are you fucking serious? Okay, he's going through the back, but she's stabbing. The photographer. Well, that's right. Well, I suspected it already. Cause look at this. Cause look at this. Look at this. This even proves it wrong. There's already a hole there, and that's possible. With her testimony, that hole could easily be used to stab her through. So he's already using the same hole. You know, it is real. It is real. We guessed it already. I fucking called it. Look, even then, like, it's due to this. Look, it already has a defect. The crack. Like, I already suspected it due to the crack being there already. Oh my fucking god. This photographer has just... Oh my god. Yeah, no. Ooh. More time saying the cruelty of the air of the east is palpable. This evidence, more than any other, that reveals the true extent of the accused's murderous nature. Okay, why didn't you present this before? For this precise moment is that when Bobby said plunged a dagger into the victim's back. No, that's not true, no! I don't believe it. Ah, it's not that bad! Order, order, order! Counsel of the defense, was it you who was responsible for the shrill sex scream that just pierced through my courtroom? Perhaps his voice had yet to break. These yokels are slow of mind and slow to mature. I'll show you who's slow to mature. Careful now, society. Stare inside to show her face here. It is often said the picture's worth 1,000 words, and here we have ample proof. The court will accept this extremely conjured photograph and print as evidence. Incriminating photograph. The thing is that he witnessed the crime. Like, you didn't call this guy as a witness at the start. Oh my god. I can't believe he had a photograph like this up his sleeve the entire time. Such a stark image. I'm genuinely lost for words. Wait a minute. I don't understand. How did you... I mean, who took that photograph? Ray.
Objection!
As of no importance here, stop trying to divert attention. Oh.
Objection!
That is absurd thing to say. It's crucially important. Whoever took this photographic print was a witness to the Miss Brett's death. Court must be allowed to hear this person's testimony. Ah! I will uphold the defense's demand. The prosecution will reveal the identity of the person responsible for taking this photograph at once. Okay, who was it, fucker? Well, I'm afraid I can't do that. Pardon? You see, this print arrived at the police bureau headquarters by express post yesterday. And there was nothing to indicate the sender's name or address. The provenance of the print is unknown. Goodness! Oh, we don't understand then that counsel and full knowledge of the fact that this photograph has the murkiest of origins. You nevertheless believe it fit for submission as evidence for the Supreme Court? When you first produced it before, I noticed that you hesitated for a brief moment because you knew it wasn't completely reliable evidence, didn't you? Silence, you Yoko-suited blabbering professor! What matters is the plain truth is the British so eloquently expresses. When the defendant has already admitted the pulling the blade from the wound. Clearly, this isn't a moment that a knife was plunged into the victim's back, but the moment it was withdrawn. Don't waste the court's time with your ramblings. Indeed, without knowledge of who produced this blade, we have no means of verifying this claim. And the sealed cartridge is without a doubt the most compelling evidence presented in the court. When the defense is unable to shed any further light on the matter, I believe the conclusion is clear. Oh no! Sato, this is the time for you to fight. If what you established so far is true, then there can be no doubt. This photograph shows the moment Ray withdrew the blade from the victim. Yes, we need to prove that somehow. Okay. So I guess we can find him because like I think his name is the newspaper, so we can probably find who did the article and the rule today who came up against Takatsuchi Ouchi in the court of law. I gotta tell who took the photograph. Then the trial is going to come to an end. There was a clue somewhere. There must be a way of working out who took it. Well, counsel. Your Excellency, the burning question is who took the photograph, and the truth is, I have the answer. It's not about whether I can or can't come up with the answer now. I simply have to. The identity of the person who took this dramatic photographic print is, I assure you, something the defense can and will reveal. What? No. You can't possibly, but as you boldly claim that you can, please enlighten us. Unfortunately, I'm unable to present a name. How utterly underwhelming. Did you really believe you could? However, I am able to present evidence. The defense is a piece of evidence that reveals important details about the photographer's identity. What? Very well then, counsel. Present your proof to the court. It's the article, right?
Take that!
What is that? A newspaper again? Rough's England returnees tell all. It's not the headline that's relevant here, Your Excellency. It's the photograph. It looks, if you look at it closely, you'll notice that there are some white lines on the right-hand side. Ah, yes indeed. They already caught my eye as it happened. Oh, what of it? A shadow of some kind, presumably from the branches of a tree or the like? Ouchie, are you fucking stupid? There are no trees growing inside my laboratory at the university, I can assure you. Ouchie, what the fuck? Now, if you look closely at this photograph... Good gracious! Yes, exactly the same pattern of lines present on this photograph too. Well, that tells us nothing. Oh yes, it is a shadow of some kind, definitely from the branch of it. Ouchie! Fuck you! What the fuck is? You were supposed to believe that? What the same branches are in both these spaces? There won't be any trees growing inside a hut at the beach, counsel. But that's quite remarkable about it, is that two branches are completely, absolutely identical. How can such an extraordinary similarity have been transpired? Is a result of a camera defect. Obviously, it must be due to the problem with the camera used to take the photographs. With a photographic device? Yes, we can confidently say the camera's lens must be scratched. And now the scratch lines of unwanted lines appeared for every print taken with the device. In short, the two photographs under the consideration here were taken with the same camera. But there must be hundreds of cameras near the capital. It would be utterly impossible to identify the order of this particular. There's an article with his name on it.
Objection!
Oh my god. I think you're forgetting something, Prosecutor Ouchie. That one photograph featured a newspaper article. A newspaper? Ah! That's right. The author of that article is the mystery witness to this crime. What? Whoa! Me, Mo. Who's that? Yeah, he was there all along. He was in the background. I see why you were called a rankus England returnee. What are you yelling about? You've already testified. It's mini memo. I tell you, many memo. Many memo. Sosuke-san? What was that? Did you say many memo? Ever since I returned to Japan, a reporter from the show you news has been hounding me, following my every move. A reporter by the name of Wrighton Many Memo. He has hounded me from the dawn till dusk. Not that he mentions it. These secretly spies start to scribble stories and scrubber my privacy. Could that same reporter be? A camera to the left of him, a notebook to the right. There I am, stuck in the middle with Wrighton Many Memo. So you're saying this picture was taken by? Many Memo, yes! My lord, your excellency, Esquire. Officer, find this newspaper reporter and once it bring him to my courtroom. We will adjourn the short recess in the meantime. Oh, yes, your excellency. As you say, your excellency. And one more thing. And I want this knife, the murder weapon, examined for traces of poison. You will solicit the assistance of the Imperial University's medical department to the task. Understood? Meh. Many memo. Okay. Well, is that it? To be continued, I guess. What? Yep, here we go. Yeah, you got that right, but there we go. Oh, okay, so we're receiving a 13. Trials of the Blossoming Eternity. Woo! There we go. Defendants and the Joker. To be fair, all of the witnesses have been crazy. Auxiliador. I don't think we've seen like a sane witness in a while. Okay. Well, we can do this. I should have told you about the toxin. Ray. You have to be strong. You have a strong sense of responsibility. I know. That's why you decided to shoulder the burden alone. No, that's not it at all. I was just scared of my failure coming to light. That's all. So I hoped to retrieve the substance from this English one before anyone found out. Before the trial started, do you remember what you said, Sasato? That you had down your mind about my innocence, that you'd stand by me to the last? I remember. And yet I I didn't deserve your trust in me. I hid important details from you, Susato. I completely betrayed your faith in me. Hit me, Susato. I deserve it. Now, in fact, throw me to the floor. That's too good for me as well. Drag me through the city streets. God damn. I'm no better, you know. Huh? Even though in my heart I knew that you pulled the knife from Miss Bet's back, there was just a brief moment when, in my mind, I doubted you. Susato, I'm so sorry. After I stood here and promised that I'd stand by you and always be on your side, I betrayed your faith in me too. And as such, I failed you as a lawyer. Oh, no, no, no. I think this situation has taught the both of you a valuable lesson. Placing your unbound faith in another is no easy task. Yes, Father, that's the fact that certainly struck home. Oh dear. Which I can see more clearly now. So, Ray, can you find it in your heart to forgive me? So, Susato, you know you'll always be a dashing lawyer in my eyes now. Oh, Ray. Yay! Seriously, when was the last witness we saw that wasn't a lunatic? I was so scared, you know, when it happened. I didn't know what was going on. The Englishman was sitting back in the hut listening to what I was saying. I know it was you who stole the poison. Well, now, whatever do you mean? And then, a moment later, she slowly got to her feet. And before collapsing to the floor in front of me with a knife in her back. It all happened right before my eyes. And you were the only person in the hut at the time? That's right, just Miss Bray and myself. There was no one else. So I don't understand how she could possibly have been stabbed like that. A great mystery indeed. Yeah, we've already solved the mystery, boys! I still can't believe what happened. That's why I thought I could bring myself up to speak up. It'll be alright. However, it happened, and whatever really went on at the sea that day, I promise you, I'm going to prove everything you saw is true. Whew! Spoken like a true Mikatopa. Now, I think we discussed something that's coming up in the trial, don't you? You don't have much time. We have to make sure our facts are. Yes, I expect the poison is going to come under close scrutiny in the upcoming proceedings. The blade should have hopefully identified it on the blade by now. Trouble is, it's a completely new laboratory synthesized blend of alkaloids. The police won't have any way of testing for it. Oh, I see. Yes, without this chemical reagent, it's impossible to detect the poison. Chemical reagent? I spent a colleague of mine with some early delivered to the police headquarters. I think perhaps you should have some as well, just in case. Alright, so we can detect the poison wherever now. We just spray it. Have to blow on the microphone again. What's the matter, sister? You've suddenly been very quiet. It's this newspaper article. Exclusive deadly poison stolen from UMA Medical Research Laboratory. I'm wondering how the information got out. I don't think they have a blowing mechanic in this game. Then again, we haven't encountered it yet, I guess. Maybe it's in the second game. It was all the English ones doing. What? It was when the professors of second son were being interviewed in the laboratory. The so-called English swam in and without any compunction said the Professor Mikatopa. Oh no! Oh no, wait a minute! Oh shit! The poison article. No, so the thing is with the poison article, wait, no, did the reporter steal the poison and use it to stab her? And then reported on it? Oh my god. Could that be a possibility? But how could he know this information then? Well, Professor, surely the guests would love to hear about your work of substance there. It put me in a very awkward position, to be frank. As Oseki-san's curiosity had been piqued so high, I had little choice to give him a cursory introduction. So then Soseki-san knew about the poison? Well, and it's a highly likely. The reporter who gave the writing a story about us had caught a glimpse of the toxin too. This many Memo-san. By the way, did that reporter join you all when you went to the beach? Oh, no, I don't remember the reporter being there. Indeed, he shouldn't have been. Yeah, I very much doubt anyone would have wanted him there. Oh, and the unknown criminal had been given permission by the authorities to bathe by the seaside. Soseki-san pointed out that inviting a reporter might be problematic, so the man was sent back to his office. Yet he obviously didn't go back. He secretly followed the party to the beach. He took this very candid photograph. And then presumably posted anonymously to the police. Ah. Yes, that must be what happened. Counsel, we've heard that new witness is now ready to testify. The trial is about to resume. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. It is time to steel ourselves once again, then. Defense attorney, Ryotaro Naruhodo? Yes! Alright, there we go. Is the reporter a British spy? Maybe. Ray has faded me now, and he told me everything. So I can't let her down. I have to prove what she's telling me is true. I have to prove what really happened that day. I hereby call this court to order as we reconvene to continue the trial of Raim and Mummy. Prosecutor Aochi, have you summoned a new witness? Before I address that question, Your Excellency, I have something very important news to share. Oh? What news? And why does he look so happy about it? During the recess with the collaboration of Professor Mikato's laboratory at Yuma University, the police re-examined the knife and was using the end of Mr. Gisele's bride die. It's excellent. I admire your rapid handling of the matter. Oh, too kind, Your Excellency. Too kind. I was merely carrying out your instructions, of course. I had a reagent delivered to the police headquarters by a rickshaw, so we would be there in good time. But judging by the man's swagger, I fear we might need to brace ourselves for the inevitable. And counsel, what were the results? The dagger, which was so cruelly used to end the life of the victim, and no trace of any poison anywhere. Its blade. Oh, this is suspicious. What? Are you sure about that? I think I wrote my reputation of the police on it. Okay, wait. This is bad. The test is extremely simple. They couldn't have made a mistake. So there we go. In short, the accused people's excuse earlier has been utterly destroyed. Okay. Wait a minute. So, where could the poison have been? Wait. Okay, no. Where could the poison have been? Is the thing. Cause we're suspecting that she got poisoned, right? Shoot. You okay? Okay, no. Wait a minute. Very well, officer. Bring in the witness. Trace of poison in the knife. But if that's really what the case, how could the toxin have entered the victim's body? Okay, wait a minute. Shoot, what could it possibly be? Okay, no. So, witness, please state your name and occupation, court. Wait a fucking second. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? Okay, no. I think I know what happened now. Seeing this guy. What did the journal father, do you know? It's simply a contraction of journalists. I'm where the news breaks, putting pen to paper to catch those scoops so they print the next morning. They call her a hero of the herald for nothing. The nice guys of the news. Oh, so it was you who took the photograph, was it? Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry. Oh, brace yourselves, people! Medieval senses the scoop in the offing. Female student of the foul play defended by curiously handsome young lawyer in Supreme Court. Oh my god, I hope you guys are noticing what I'm noticing. The readers will lap this up. I'll see it in a few seconds after he stops moving. The readers will lap this up. We'll set above the phone the 72 in the 5-leg format for the morning edition. Huh? Okay, no. Okay, no. So here's what I'm seeing. Here's what I'm fucking seeing. Look at that ink on his hand, right? But he has ink on his hand. So what I'm proposing he did is that's RM. But we already thought it was a witness. But no, it's his initials as well. It's right in the memo. But that's not all. So it's a quirk that much ink is in his hand, right? But the thing is that there's still stolen poison. So what if with the fountain pen here, it's actually in here that the poison is in. Like he drained it using the fountain pen. Oh my god! Wait! I really think that's the right. If we take off the pen's lid. Okay, no, there's nothing to parse from here. Wait, no, but I'm confident in this. It's a fountain pen. And it has initials RM, but like it's the exact same name. Oh my god. Oh, it's Ryotaro Naruhodo. And what made you want to become a lawyer? I wanted to reform our country's legal system, I suppose. Ryotaro has suddenly become very ambitious, I see. I have borrowed Kazuma-san's dream for a while. By the way, my name is Takasuchi Aochi. That's Takasuchi Aochi. So-called Dark Horse of the Supreme Court. My objections strike fear in the defense lawyers' hearts. No, the readers won't buy that. What? Witness? Yes? What is the court demand to know is whether or not you were responsible for taking the picture. Yes, he was, right? It was delivered anonymously to the Imperial Police Bureau only yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't be a journal if I didn't quick when presented with a scoop like that, now would I? And the stories call out to me, sometimes I have to chase them down, but either way you got to be fast. Fast legs to run and the fast hand to write with. It's no good if you don't note it down, I always say. Oh my god. That's what they call me, many memoism. Many memoism? Oh yes, I remember you. We met the day we were interviewing myself and Soseki-san. Yeah, that's right, that was me, Many Memo again. But you were supposed to be going back to show you news officers after a meeting. But the scoop is, I did it. Because the English woman's words had piqued my journalistic interest. Miss Brett's words? A criminal left to do as she pleases just because she happens to be a British citizen? It's horse dung, this country's dictionary is running to the core. The Supreme Court's rulings aren't worth the paper they're written on. The police are imperial pawns. Say your tongue, young man. There are complex political issues at play. Well, anyway, I quickly jotted down those words she said. Very memo pad. Are you ready? I'll read it out. It's all here. Right, here it goes. I should like to go with everyone to see your country's coast. A serious criminal going to some junket? The people need to know about this. That's why I need to sneak. That's why I decided to sneak after them. To get the woman's story so I can hammer her in the press. You mean to say that you did witness it firsthand? The grim scene portrayed in this photograph? Oh yes, I saw in my very own journal eyes. From the start to finish, to the viewfinder there of my trusty rusty camera. Thank you, Many Memo-san. You'll give a formal testimony before the court. You will state exactly what it is and what is the event surrounding Miss Brett's death. Okay, here we go again. I'm probably gonna sleep after this case. All right. Ooh, okay. So we're trying here. It's alright, camera never lies. The beach hut was made of shoddy old reed screens, so there were plenty of gaps that I could see through inside and stab her. The English woman was sitting on the stool when the student came in and started arguing with her, but you would only see her back, which you stabbed her with. You stabbed her with a knife. Seconds later, good put out a knife, throwing the English woman to the floor. She stabbed her in the back. My smoldering journal spirit burst into flames quick as a flash. I whipped out my camera ready to click. I pulled apart the rough and weave of the screens and poked the lens through the perfect shot. Okay. Reed screens, you say? Right. You can see them just clear enough that the great shot is snapped. Oh my god. The hut walls were screens made of coarsely woven reeds. Yeah, it's obvious you stabbed her through the wall, fucker. Yes, it allows the breeze to pass through to bring some relief from the summer heat. As it was a breeze I ready to poke my camera through, you could see the whole thing hotting up. Ignoring the time for appalling invasion of the privacy involved. God damn! I'm still fucking. I'm still gonna be amazed if I guessed that right. Cause like yeah, he has ink in his hand. This obviously is pen because it has his initials as well. It's R and M. So yeah, like he sucked it. So to steal the poison, he sucked it through the fountain pen. What would his motive be to not put it on the knife, though? Could it possibly be another thing to this? Where it's like... No, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, no, in her drink, right? But, the thing is, why would she poison her and then stab her at the same time? That would make no sense. You could just do one thing or another. No, it has to go to the blood. No. But the thing is that, here, I'll show it again. We learned that the knife has no traces of poison. So, if it wasn't her drink, and then like he stabbed her as well, it's right. It's really like it doesn't really add up too much. If you even have to go to the bloodstream, like he would just poison the knife straight up instead of doing that. Ooh, okay. No. Might not be enough information. But they're pretty shawly woven. I pulled through the reeds apart and thrust the lens of my camera through the gap. Yeah, you thrust something that I ran to knife. Would I get away with it, or would I be seen? It was a gamble of a lifetime. A tenacity of purpose that's considered admirable in a journalist, I suppose. Run a risk one day, run a scoop the next. That's the many moments of mine in a nutshell. At last, it would appear we have a genuine witness to this wicked crime. He's definitely not lying. Okay. The evidence and the testimony are extremely compelling. I believe we may be close to a verdict. No! Wonderful news, Your Excellency. Wonderful. Nevertheless, it cannot be denied that this testimony begs one very large question. What question? Exclusive news, a startling photograph. All the makings of an exceptional story for the reporter. Why then was the story never published? Oh, that's right! It seems clear to me that there are circumstances at play here that are yet to be understood. More pathetic excuses! Very well then, counsel. Proceed with your cross-examination. Alright, here we go again. Let's do this! He's keeping something about his very close to the chest. Okay. We're gonna be good here. We're gonna be good! The beach made of shoddy old reeds, which plenty of gas I could see side through. That's true. English was sitting on a stool when the city girl came in, arguing with her. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Throw her on the floor. Okay, no. So, door to the floor. English woman sitting on a stool. How could you see? Okay, so wait, how could you see the stool? No, yeah, you could have only seen her back, right? Unless, because could you have seen her back? Because from this photograph, she would have been on the stool still. Okay, you know what? Well, let's press it first before presenting evidence.
Hold it!
So you actually saw Maupi-san entering the hut? Yep, and she was raging like a journo spirit. And the argument you mentioned, what was that about exactly? You stole it. I didn't steal it. That kind of thing. Talking about the poison, I suppose. The student girl walked right up to the English woman and started laying it into her. I mean, if she laid into her anymore, there would have been eggs. The man might have been off. His descriptive talents are wasted on journalism. But the student ramblings fell on deaf ears like a Japanese person listening to English for the first time. He really ought to work on his similes first, though, to be honest. Anyway, the point is that woman in the dock was mildly angry. And her temper finally got the better of her, it seems. Dear me. Which was the climactic moment which I caught on film. They pulled on a knife, throwing the English woman on the floor, and she stabbed in the back. Okay, so you saw that scene. You swear before the court you actually saw the precise moment when the stabbing took place? Huh, the precise moment? I didn't see that. I saw the whole hellish scene play out, from the start to finish. I have here a simple plan of the beach hut. Perhaps you could use it to explain to the court exactly what you witnessed? Right you are. It's all here in my memo pad. They first peered through the hut. I'm sure that the English woman was here. Was on the stool at the back of the hut here. Yes, the accuser's own testimony confirmed that. She just sat in the back of the hut, smiling sweetly, is what I've been noted down. It's my turn to testify now. Try not to interrupt. Ugh. The next moment, I was watching. The culprit came in here. The evil student girl entered the hut. After a while, the pair of them ended up in the middle of the hut, arguing furiously. The English woman went for the student, but the girl dodged out of the way. And in a flash, punched a knife in the adversary's back, the two passed on each other. So he doesn't mention the pen in any way. Was you described as a grim crime indeed. Never sugarcoat the truth. Well, that's what the minimalism is. By the way, Memo-san, at least you were watching a terrible scene unfold before your eyes in the gap of the screen. Did you not occur that you tried to prevent the tragedy rather than capture it on film? Journals have to be observers. We can't get involved. There's our rise of the terror. So did you converse with Miss Brent at all? Obviously not. An observer always remains on the outside looking in. And something to be proud of, is it? Your Excellency, if I may. Yes, Professor? And with his last expertly phrased statement should perhaps be added to his formal testimony. Father, what are you? I will grant the defense's request. Memo-san, you will supplement your formal testimony with aforementioned statement. Well, nihilism is the foundation of minimalism. I'll gladly prove the words are meaningless. Okay, Only there's an observer. Okay, only there's an observer. Okay. So we already did that. There's a new statement. And the clue we got in there. Which is the pen. It has to be the pen, right? Our initials are very clearly engraved here. The fact that Miss Brady was clinging to this pen in the dying moments is very clearly a message too. That a buyer killer, you mean? I don't think there can be no doubt this is the key evidence in this case. So, yeah, no, so it's a pen, right? Cause it's right in Benny memo.
Objection!
Wait, what? How? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure it would be the pen. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. Did they do the wrong one instead of the last one? Oh my god, did they do the wrong one? Yeah, I think I did the wrong one. Alright, that was too hasty. Okay, read before you present evidence. There's something more examined about that. Oh wait! His initials not alone. This one. There's some sort of emblem here. Look! What? Isn't that the Yume University one? It must belong to some organization. I suppose it's a business of some kind. But that would imply the pen doesn't in fact belong to Ray. Okay, no, okay. So this is the pen that we're supposed to do.
Objection!
There we go. Many Memo-san, until now I had a firm belief that the newspapers are in business of uncovering, publishing the truth. You're spot on there. The press doesn't lie, which I probably wear an emblem of the show you use in my arm. In a way, that's more many memoism. Sadly though, it seems that the journalists who write those papers don't always share the same passion for the truth. What are you suggesting with those recriminatory words, Counsel? Memo-san, do you recognize this fountain pen? Ah! This pen was found at the scene of Miss Brett's death. In fact, the murdered victim was gripping in her hand as she died. What are you? If you look at the barrel of the pen, you'll notice the owner's initials engraved in there. RM. Yes, thank you for bringing it up, Counsel. The initials are of the accused Ray Membami. Is it a coincidence, I wonder, that your initials are also RM? No. Writing, many memo. RM. That's horse dung! Can't you see? One of the essential tenets of minimalism is being a pencil user. And yet, the court will clearly be able to see, on your right hand, there is a very obvious blue ink stain. It would appear that you must have rather carelessly left it somewhere recently. Your favorite fountain pen, that is. Horse dung! Memo-san, it is not the case that before she died, you met Giselle Brennan in the Bed Beach Hut.
Objection!
Probably listen to this absurd nonsense. It's nothing but another excuse. Exactly. Sure, you do still stand by all the way. I'll deny everything. There must be many uses of the initials RM, as there are stars in the night sky. The fence has neither nor time for the inclination to count every star in the sky. And there's no need for that anyway, because this pen has more to tell. Holy shit, it's that clue. A clue that undeniably proves who its owner really is. In that case, Counsel, the defense will show the court where this alleged clue lies. Of course, Your Excellency. The clue is that this found pen is clearly reveals its owner's identity is... the initials, this thing. Alright, there we go. Present. Got it! As well as the initials, there is an emblem on this fountain pen. And an emblem who you will of course recognize, Many Memo-san? Goodness me, it's this emblem of the Shoyu News! In other words, the owner of this pen is an employee of the Shoyu News, whose initials are RM. Suddenly the stars in the night sky don't seem so numerous, do they? Well, Many Memo-san, how do you respond? No! Oh shit! Oh god! Damn. Okay, there we go. So, this is how Mighty Supreme Court works, is it? Using coercive tactics and well-meaning citizens to reveal harmless secrets. I've used nothing but honest tactics. Alright then. Fine, I won't try to hide it anymore. Yes, not long before the grim tragedy unfolded. I am sure you used a reporter on behalf of the public. Conducted an interview with the English woman. What? That changes things, right? You'd never mentioned this before. What exactly was this? As I said, it was before the evil student girl showed her face to the... But you're in the reeds again. You were in the walls. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay. You're in the walls though. That lasted more than 2 or 3 minutes, that's all. It was a brief exchange. It came to nothing, and as we Many Memos say, the people don't pay their dues in unworthy news. However insignificant you deem it to be, the court can't overlook the meeting between yourself and the victim. You testify now under your oath what the precise nature of this meeting and what transpired. Got it, yes, alright. And on one condition. Condition? With all good conscience, I couldn't speak alone about this. You need to call back the earlier witness, Soseki Natsume-san. Soseki-san? Okay, so according to my notes here, that man has a secret of his own, and brace yourselves, because it's not a harmless one, it's big. What? What? Okay, so what is Soseki-san? Minimalism states that one man's secret is every other man's front page story. Very well, I will grant the witness's request to this instance. Officer, summon the earlier witness back to the stand. Seki-san, hiding something? Why? Yeah, why would Soseki-san hide something? Oh well. Oh well. He asked the English woman for an interview, but she declined, so I left the hut before making a fuss. Then, watching the secretly from outside, I saw the woman being stabbed and the other witnesses come running. The detective realized that the victim will have inside a pulse, so he ran up to fetch help. That's when this writer man here asked the woman a very significant question. But I don't want to say anything. I didn't say anything about that in his testimony, by which many demands. I reveal it now. Okay, so we're definitely gonna supposed to press that fucking statement. What did Soseki say? Oh, so we called him on his bullshit. This fountain pen belongs to him. And that's about it so far. He also admitted to going into the hut. Which, holy shit. Yeah, the victim regained consciousness? Oh, well, and then she did, you said ask her a question? That's, true, yes. Soseki, you asked the victim a question, what the fuck? Wait, but while she was dying, I thought it was before this. And that's not all, the woman gave a very definite answer. An answer that incriminates the accused. Oh my god, what is this? I'm fucking curious. This is preposterous. Why am I only hearing about this now? Why didn't you mention this before, you yokel hack? It wasn't even my conversation. Yes, I did pose a withering English Rosa question. I don't deny it. But she could no longer speak. She was barely conscious even. Counsel for defense, I expect a thorough examination of this conducted here. This court must and will know the truth. Absolutely, Your Excellency. I mean, that's basically all you missed so far, though. Like, this guy is really smooth fucker. So, yeah, no poison in the knife. No poison in the knife. And he was in the hut. Except we know he was in the hut because from this photograph. Yeah, why would how could he get out of there before the student came? Well, more questions to ask. What could have happened in that hut? Alright, cross-examination time. Let's do this. I asked her if she would for an interview, but she declined, so I left the hut without making a fuss. So she left the pen there. So the woman stabbed the other witness, realized the victim inside a pulse. Okay, so we're supposed to press this. So what was the question? Press. What question? What exactly did he say? Well, you shouldn't hear from the horse's mouth, I think. Don't you, Mr. Riderman? Oh, outfit yokel hack! What you say to her? What you say to the dying English woman? Well, in truth, I've been catching crowds at the water's edge and building castles on the sand, you see. Well, the seaside is a place to be at leisure, I suppose, even for a grown man. But then all of a sudden, from the little beach hut, a young woman and the girl's panic-stricken cries help pierce the air. Pierce the air. Ray? I ran to the beach to see what was happening. The father defended leading over the collapsed victim. As Inspector Hosonaga saw Miss spread the ground, he sprinted off to get help. And then, just a moment later, I heard a faint moan, a moan from the dead English woman. I nearly jumped out of my skin. But what did you ask her, Soseki-san? Okay, what's the question? I asked her, who did this to you? We were trying to study longer. How did the woman respond? She didn't. She said nothing in response. But when in the stand, you'll answer the question asked of you unambiguous. Yeah, she said nothing though. Now, without invasion of reliance, I demand that you amend your testimony. I will. Oh my god, what could he have said? What could she have said there? I asked her who did this to you, but she never replied. Okay, she never replied. What the fuck? She just lifted a trembling finger and pointed in the direction of the defendant. Wait, a trembling finger? press? Miss Brett pointed a finger at the defendant? So Seki-san, is that really true? It's not easy to stand here and say this, but when we first entered the beach hut, the English woman sprawled on the floor before us with a student girl standing far side of her. When I asked who did this to you, the English woman summoned her last ounce of strength to point a trembling finger at the back of the hut. Which was, it can't be denied, the direction of the student girl who stands accused today. Holy shit, no, Saseki. Okay, so is our guess gonna be right? Probably. Like, so seconds, why on earth did you never mention this on your original testimony? But, fiddlesticks, I say! It's not a British court of law. You will respond in Japanese. Yes, of course, the English woman did point her finger towards the back of the hut, but I was trembling, and she was trembling, and everything was a blur. And thinking about it, I feel as though perhaps she was pointing in a slightly different direction. Actually, no, not slightly. It's a very different direction from where the student girl was standing. So in the back of the hut where nobody was standing at all. Even that your memory of events and the direction in which the victim was pointing are both unclear? Yes, that's it, unclear. In a very, very unclear.
Objection!
Your Excellency, surely this proves the matter beyond all reasonable doubt. Yes, the woman may barely have been conscious, and yes, perhaps her finger wavered slightly. There's no doubt that this was an attempt to the victim to confirm the identity of her assailant. Why? Because the court can see there was no other than the accused in the direction the victim was pointing. And it's now abundantly clear that no one besides the accused could possibly have committed this crime. Oh shit. Get out of here. I'm confident. But in the absence of an incredible argument to the contrary, I believe we can conclude this trial. No. No! The headline's writing itself. Dashing lawyer hopes dash 92 across the whole page. We do a whole extra edition. It's a serious blow, society. Unless we are able to identify the true culprit and substantiate our claim to the evidence, the judge will give his ruling. The trial will be over. Oh my god, no, but that's impossible, Father. We know who it is. We know the slit. We know the slit on the thing. Impossible though. The task may seem. We have no choice. We must think back to what we learned thus far. So in all those details, I'm confident we'll find the clue we need. Ray gave us her account of how the events unfolded in the defendant's antechamber before the trial resumed. Holy shit, I'm so excited! She told us what happened at the precise moment Miss Red was killed. The English woman was sitting at the back of the hut listening to what he was saying. And then, the moment later, she suddenly got to her feet. Before collapsing to the floor in front of me with a knife in her back. How could Miss Brett have been sat in the back of the beach hut that was empty but herself and Ray? Somewhere in the mid of information we've gathered, there must be an answer to that question. I take it then that the defense has nothing further to add? So, gallant yokel student's luck finally runs out. I can say I'm surprised. In that case, I'm ready to deliver my final verdict on this matter. This is a crucial turning point now. If I can't establish what's really happened, it's over. Where is the real culprit hiding, and how did he in fact stab the victim? We already know. I know how! I know this already! I've called it since the start of this fucking case! I know, Your Excellency, I respectfully ask you to postpone your injunction for the time being. To what end, counsel? The defense would like to present this court with an alternative theory. Alternative theory that can explain what the victim was actually trying to implicate in her digestion.
Objection!
An alternative theory not exists. there was someone else present in the scene who could have committed the crime. What? And the victim, Miss Brett, tried to reveal who it was to those around her at the time. By mustering all his strength and pointing the trembling finger in the killer's direction. This fiction! Fantasy! We already know very well. As you see, I'm sure of yourself, Counsel, I'm prepared to hear your alternative theory. So, young Reator of Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. You'll present your latest theory to the court by means of this plan. At this moment, the victim was stabbed. Where exactly are you proposing the victim was construed? Oh my god, we already know! Behind! It was outside the hut, behind here!
Take that!
Oh my god, we already called this from the fucking start! Naruhodo would never give up. I'm Naruhodo, I'm a Naruhodo now. The true culprit who fatally stabbed Miss Brett was concealed in this location here. Are you mad, Counsel? You're suggesting the culprit was outside the hut? What? Yeah, baby! Fucking knew it! Order, order, order! But student lawyer Naruhodo-san Esquire, that makes no sense at all! You just pointed out the exact spot where I was hiding my scoop staff. Yes, we're implicating you! But I didn't see any suspicious individuals lying around. I can't swear to that. You're the suspicious individual, Benny Memo-san! God damn it! Obviously, if the culprit had been outside the hut, there's no way he or she could have stabbed the victim who was inside the... Ouchie! Have you fucking listened to the evidence? Oh my god! Actually, Prosecutor Ouchie, there is a way. Huh? And, in the point of fact, the defense can provide evidence strongly suggesting that it is precisely the way Miss Brett was killed. You're bluffing! You are bluffing, you yokel! The defense's assertion is clearly too fantastical for the court to comprehend. You will need to give us more guidance, Counsel. What piece of evidence corroborates your theory that was set outside the hut? This picture! The crime scene photograph! Oh my god, it's all coming together! The small hole! The original photographic print of the crime scene? Yes, it's clearly visible in this print. The trace of the failed thrust that was delivered from outside the beach hut.
Objection!
Do you take us for fools? There's no hint of any such thing. I'm not sure everyone present here would agree. Someone, at least, appears to have noticed what I was referring to. Counsel, once again, I must call on you to be explicit in the court. Oh my god! Yeah! It's this! Holy shit, I fucking noticed that I called this shit! Present! Look closely, just here! Oh my god! In the screen in the back of the head, you can see the effects of a bleed having force through the reeds. No! I can't! I can't see any such thing! Ouchie! Fuck off! It's true that the HUD in question had 4 walls as you'd expect, however. By parting the reeds, a knife blade could easily penetrate them. This is extraordinary! Yes. The true culprit actually stabbed the victim from the outside of the beach hut! Oh! And everyone present at the scene is only one... there's only one person who could have done that. Only one person who was directly outside the hut when Miss Brett was killed. Right in Menimomo-san! You, or it can only be you! Okay, what's your defense, man, Menimomo-san? No!
Objection!
This preposterous idea of leaving me almost speechless. Just look at the photograph again! The victim lies almost completely in the center of the beach hut, does she not? Yeah, I mean, shit. Are we gonna assume that in this farcical scenario that... Yes!
Objection!
Yes, like he was... the thing is that he was a knife thrower. She was in the chair! Of course not. We're not? You recall the testimony of the defendant about the events, the victim's death? Inside the beach hut, I confronted Miss Brett. But she just sat on the stool at the back of the hut, smiling sweetly at me, as if she knew she was untouchable. A stool? And have another look at the photograph. The slit in the read screen would align perfectly with the back of the person who was standing sitting on the stool. My word! So, in fact, the victim was killed while it's sitting on that stool by a stab with her back delivered to the read screen. Oh! Having her been attacked, Miss Brett rose to her feet instinctively, but then, unable to speak, she collapsed to the floor in the middle of the hut. Before the defendant, Membami-san, apologized. And that, Your Excellency, is it true that what happened at the beach that day? Alright, what do you have to say, Membami-san? I think we're finished with this case already. That seems pretty airtight. But your silence, Membami-san. I take it you don't deny the charge? This is absurd! Alright, what is it? Come on! Out with it! That will do. It would appear that we have a tacit admission of guilt from the witness. Accordingly, this court has successfully established the truth. Wow, no meltdown! Which means the defendant, Membami-san, is innocent of the crime. Wait, what? Do we win already? Oh, thank goodness. I finally made him cave. I must say, wait a minute, is there something else here? What is going on? Why is it silent? No, this can't be. The Ouchie clan can't. What of my growth of hope? It was it all an apparition? I can't accept this, I won't. I see no reason for the continuance of this trial. Now, therefore, move the conclude proceedings by delivering my... Wait, what? What's your defense? Oh my god. Well, this is very convenient. This is how the highest court in our mighty empire delivers justice, is it? Suppressing well-meaning citizens' freedom to speak and brand them as criminals? But we have established that the victim was stabbed from the outside the hut, though, through the read screen walls. And no one but you was in place at the time to have his hand on the hilt of the blade. Is it perfectly logical deduction? So, your argument hinges on the location of whoever stabbed the English woman, does it? Well, it seems a little irrelevant now. Irrelevant? Where she was stabbed? How she was stabbed? It doesn't matter. I mean, whether she was stabbed at all makes no difference if you think about it. After all, the trial's already shown the whole thing hinges on something else. What is going on? Whoa, what? What? What are you talking about? Brace yourself, little man. I'm talking about the fact that everything's changed. Because you dirt you dug up. What? Enough obscurity. Explain yourself, witness. But to explain it, talk about the poison, of course. The poison? Let me ask the professor for a comment on the situation, shall we? I understand the deadly poison you're developing was stolen from your laboratory, correct? It's been shown that this poison was administered to the victim, Miss Brett. Is that right? That is correct. His unusual constriction of the victim's pupils are a sure sign of the particular poison was used. I see. So, presumably that means that the victim already had the poison in her body before she was stabbed. Ah! Given that her pupils were clearly constricted, it seems... What? If she had been dead already, the poison could not have been circulating in her body. How refreshing to hear an argument of metropolitan mind. Precisely, it matters not who stabbed whom in the back of the nose blade. Because, quite simply, the English woman's life was taken by the knife of the poison. You fucker! It's right there! But that can't be explained by the poison being in the blade, as I already...
Attention!
Forgot already, have we, Joker? Okay, no, I already guessed this! We already have the evidence for this! So, I already guessed that since the ink is on his hand, and this is his pen, he used the pen to absorb the poison, to steal the poison, by absorbing it into the fountain pen. So if we use if there's a part where we can use a chemical reagent, the poison's still probably in his pen. So he did the poisoning as well. During these very proceedings, the laboratory, the professor at your side assisted in proving that the blade of the weapon used to attack the victim had no trace of poison whatsoever. Oh. So let me get this down. The facts as skillfully as established by the defense of this trial. Turns out the headline making red herring. Is that about right? Oh, well. Oh. Order! But where does this leave us? How in that case did the poison enter the victim's body? There's an undeniably obvious answer. The lady most likely imbibed it. You mean drunk it? Have a look at the photograph here, as you can see. A bottle of carbonated water and glass had been knocked out on the sandy floor of the beach hut. The poison could have slipped into either. So somebody made Miss Brett drink it? Well, what do you know? Look at those dashing knives, a big good front page shot. Hey, why with a bewitching stare? After all, I'm the last person you should be looking at. It would make no sense that I poisoned the women, would it? I mean, that's been established already. Established? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you've forgotten. That's a little hard to believe, given that the person who established it was you. Me? What on earth does he mean? Oh, let me catch those white eyes. This prime pest father this is. It would seem that this trial is not destined to end yet, after all. I hereby call upon the witness to give further testimony. That's great, that is. Let me get a shot of the magnificent beard, Your Excellency. You claim to be impossible that you are the one responsible for administering the poison to the victim. You'll explain the poison and some of the basis upon which you make such a claim. I'm a journal and I'm a man. I've never tried to run or hide from anything in my life. Wait, what's his defense? What's his fucking defense for stabbing? Like, I know there's a poison, but like, that's... The poison wasn't anything. Like, the poison, she didn't die from the poison, she died from the knife wound. Just where's this trial going to take us? Okay, come on, what is it? Oh yes, I stabbed it. Are you kidding me? Many memo! That is the most suspicious shit ever! There has to be a fucking charge for that, right? Like, isn't that attempted murder? Even if she was what the fuck is going on? Oh my god! This is the silliest defense I've ever seen already! From the first statement! Oh yes, I stabbed the English woman. That's the fact that proves I'm innocent. What is this? Okay, sure. He might have more to cooperate this horse shit. What is this? Okay. Say more shit, Betty Bamo. Because why do I bought this stout one if I already poisoned it? Okay, no. This is great. We have to prove this shit. Why? Well, when I heard a student girl in the pompous English murder arguments, I got my goat. Of course, we ain't gonna punish Brett for what she did to someone else to seek justice done. Oh my god. So, you admit it then? That everything happened as they described? That you are the one who stabbed Miss Brenda back to the read screen? Oh my god. You can't blame this mystical country of ours. A country that bows to the pressure of foreign powers and let murderers walk free. What kind of future can a country like that have? That's why I did it. I did what our pathetic leaders didn't have the guts to do. You're still going to fucking jail! I'm sorry! What the fuck? You admitted to stabbing her! Slap bang in the middle of the charming lady's back. I plunged the blade of sweet justice right in. I have no words for his defense! What does he expect to do? Oh, right. I get off scot-free. I get off scot-free because I plunged the blade into this lady's back. I didn't poison her, per se. What's that say? It's nothing. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. This guy has the biggest fucking brain I've seen. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god. As someone who spends his life seeing the truth is told him. Yeah, no! There's no way this defense fucking works! I feel really off about giving false information in my testimony before. But as it turns out, somebody else went in for the victim and got to her before me. Many memo? That doesn't make you fucking... You think you're gonna go free after this shit? Even if you're wrong? That's right, you guessed it. That pretty little student girl. Now there's a woman after my own heart. You're implicating Ray again? She's the one who gave the poison to the English woman and ended her pitiful existence. Oh my god! Oh my god! Are people gonna fucking eat this shit up? All this time we've been talking about the fucking stab wound! Like she died from the stab wound first! The poison is not even fucking mentioned in the autopsy report! Oh my god! Like, hey, look at this shit! It's not even mentioned in the autopsy report! Expect me to fucking believe that the poison was the fucking first to kill her! Do you have any proof of that, sir? Wait. What? What? Judge! Judge! What the fuck? Excuse me? Okay. Okay, I mean... No, and she was alive with the poisoning, right? And she even pointed a finger and stuff. You heard her arguing. And you had the intent to fucking kill this shit. What the fuck is happening here? Oh my god! You're the waste of the poison himself. He need only the way for it to take effect. So subsequently stabbing the victim in the back would have entirely insensible. Oh my god. That body's report has nothing to do with the poisoning. Yes, it is all quite logical. Ouchie, you fucks! That's right, it is logically true. I'm glad that you have all seen the light. I have no, I fucking... Oh my god! Oh, if you... You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, have you guys watched Smiling Friends? Oh my god. It reminds me of that show. There's an episode that goes exactly like this. Justice at last. It is unbelievable. And after I made much progress in proving his guilt, is he going to get away with it now? Oh my god. Man, no, we can prove that you poisoned. I think of Kazawa-san Naruhodo-san. Wait a minute. Okay, let's do this. It never stopped the way forward until the judge's final gavel. Okay, well, this has to be the fucking final thing. I need a fucking nap after this. What the fuck? Yes, Your Excellency. Okay, sure. Sure, you had nothing to do with the poison. Okay, I see. I am seeing the light. I am seeing the light here. Here we go. Alright, what do we do here? Stab the big. Okay, fuck it. That's true. That's fucking true. God damn. Alright. That first line gets me so much. Because why would I have stabbed the woman if I already poisoned her? When I heard the studio the pump English murder got like goats. Okay, what got your goats? Press down.
Hold it!
What exactly were they arguing about? What happened in the restaurant 9 months ago, and that's what the student girl was laying the English one for killing her beloved mentor, Dr. Wilson. Yes, Dr. Johnny Wilson, a professor of medicine invited from England by Professor Burkatoba, no less. Right, but the English woman was just jeered. Her case has to be heard from the British Consular Court in Shanghai, however. There's little doubt that she would simply have been acquitted and sent back to the homeland of free woman. I was eating the student girl up inside, you could see it, and I really felt for her. I can't stand here and listen to this tripe! Ray! Young girl, you can start accusing her, you can't just burn out whatever you feel like it! No, you can't. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something important. The testimony here. Just keep quiet and listen. But this is awful, man. It's making all this up. Sada, please. You have to make them listen. Return to the dock at once, Membami-san. We are in the middle of a cross-examination. Your Excellency, please, I implore you. The journalist is clearly not a trustworthy witness. Exactly, he's a filthy, rotten, black-hearted, bigoted, dirty, great peeping Tom! Whoa, take it easy there. Are we really judging the guy who fucking stabbed the body? Seriously, he admitted to stabbing the fucking body already. Are we fucking following this witness already? Are you kidding me? Okay. Alright. Please, I really think the court should hear what the defendant has to say. Your Excellency, I see no need whatsoever to entertain the accused box. I mean, we already have a fucking... I will grant the request of the defense. But Your Excellency! This is likely to be the final cross-examination of these proceedings. As such, I believe it would be ill-advised to stifle the defendant's obvious concerns. So, when it's recognizing that the contrivance is regularly protocol, I hereby call upon the defendant to speak. Oh. Thank you so much, Your Excellency. It has nothing to do with Dr. Wilson. We were discussing the stolen poison. Okay. Alright, we're pressing that definitely. So, stolen poison. The stolen poison that killed the victim, you mean? I suspected her being the one to steal it. I mean, just think of how she killed Dr. Wilson. That's true. Additionally, Miss Brett certainly can't dodge the new poison. But surely it would be easy task to steal no easy task to steal a highly secret poison being developed by the government. Indeed, all visitors to the laboratory thoroughly search when they leave. Even if the mad thief managed to avoid being seen by myself or a colleague, getting the poison out would be very difficult. That's true. I pestered the Professor Mikatoba until he agreed to show me the poison when he visited the laboratory. As I left, I searched from top to tail. This spread right abruptly revealed the existence of the toxin we've been developing, you see? Yeah, no, I guess. I guess, Auxiliador. I mean, shit. This attempted murder still. Didn't he realize that? Obviously, I gave nothing away other than the fact that it was extremely potent substance. I am very ashamed of myself. It's just that I've had a singular, terrible experience with a deadly poison. I want to unlock my own every day. Surely you can understand that. I found out my suspicions were true. I confronted Miss Bread about the poison. I told her that if there were to be incident involving it somehow, it would just be in the university. The military would be dragged into it. The whole government, even. It would be a complete disaster. And how did Miss Bread respond to your concerns? She just curled those beautiful lips of hers and said she didn't know the first thing about it. In English, actually. Ah, yes. Many memos, son. One simple question, if you don't mind. I do mind. Can you say I'm busy? You're outside the beach just listening in? Well, it's the defendant and Miss Red were conversing. Presumably then, it was you who wrote this article about what you heard? Exclusive deadly poison stolen from UMA Medical Research Hospital. Story was published this morning. The story was published in this morning's edition of the Show You News. The details are too accurate for it to have written by anyone else. Sorry, don't know what you're talking about. Yes, look at this. The entire article. It's almost what I said to Miss Brett, word for word. Ah. Well, many memo-san. As a journal and as a citizen of a free country, I do not have to reveal my sources. That's a founding principle of many movism. Father's clearly right about this. The reporter did write the article, and he based it on whatever he overheard outside the hut. Holy shit! Oh, wait a fucking second! Ooh! Oh my god! I know it now! I know the reason! He knows the poison. Meaning... Wait, okay. He knows the poison, meaning... Yes, okay. So, current methods that can't detect the newly developed chemical, the university would have to be consulted. But the thing is that if he overheard it, he knows the poison now. The contraction of pupils and stuff. Okay, so the thing is that he did poison her, but he knew that would be easily tracked. So if it's easily tracked, then it would lead back to him because he wrote the fucking article like a dumbass. That means that if the poison just went through, he would just be accused of it. But that's why he had to stab her, I guess. Just to hide that he actually poisoned her. That's a fucking giant mess you got in there, man. That's why you came up with a stinking story about me arguing with her. Shut up! My stories never stink. Look, whatever you say, little girl, it doesn't alter the facts. Your Excellency, there's something I want to say, and I want to go on a record. Very well, you may amend your formal testimony. Okay, no. I got you, fam. I got you, Many Memo. You knew full well about the poison article, which means you know it's easily traceable, fucker.
Objection!
Well, I could think of one reason. What? What? But before I explain, I'd like you to confirm something to the court. Did you glean all the information for this newspaper article when you overheard outside the hut? Of course he did. There can be no question about that. After all, they were already in the laboratory together. We were told it was a terrible toxin. And there was one more important fact to consider. According to the witness, Membani's verbal attack against the victim began as soon as she entered the hut. In other words, it would have been impossible for her to have slid the poison to Miss Brett's drink.
Attention!
Where are you going with this, counsel? Memo-san, I made it quite clear that he observed every single thing that happened in the beach hut. The defendant had somehow found an opportunity. This man would have seen it. Ah! Which means that Miss Brett would have imbibed the poison. Was the defendant was present. In fact, it must have been administered to her before Membani-san entered the hut. Yes, very technically put. When I walked into the hut, I immediately started to press Miss Brett about the poison. At which point, Memo-san overheard some worry about some worrying information. Worrying information? What worrying information? Information which subsequently included in this newspaper article, namely, that the poison was being developed in strict secrecy, and it could have been readily obtained. Oh, wait, no, that's the part? Okay, in fact, it was quite an understatement. That the only possible place it could come from is my lab. And furthermore, anyone affected by the poison would exhibit telltale signs of death. Oh, so it would be easily tracked by the signs. Okay. The extreme constriction of pupils. Yes, it's quite stark when you see it. There are other poisons that show other similar symptoms, but not among you. But not among new substances that are undetectable. In other words, it would be clear that the victim's life had been ended by the use of this particular poison, which would reduce the number of suspects to only a handful of people. Ah! Everyone in my laboratory is aware of the unique properties of the toxin we've been developing. None of them would be foolish enough to attempt to use it for some nefarious deed. Their bodies being no exception. Therefore, we conclude that whoever administered the unique poison to the victim was a layperson unaware of its telltale properties. Oh, okay. In other words, someone like you, right in, Mini Momo. Oh shit! Oh my god, alright. It was you who stole the poison from the laboratory that day. It was you who administered into the unwitting victim. But you quickly realized that was a terrible mistake. But the poison caused such unusual symptoms and was so untraceable. As you listened to them from the far side of the beach's hut, then while you learned these facts, but you already given the victim the poison at that point. It was too late. You had hatched a plan to disguise your mistake. Well, I only called it as soon as they revealed it, but you know, better late than never. A plan that involves stabbing the victim in the back through the read screen.
Attention!
What good could it possibly do? Isn't it obvious, counsel? The plan was to kill Miss Brett before the poison could take effect. Once in the blood, the poison causes onset pupil constriction. He had no hope to preoccupy the victim's death before that happened, had it? Exactly. But because without any revealing signs of a new secret poison's use, no one would have ever have suspected. This is extraordinary. Yes, the effects of the poison meant to be too easily identified, so the killer had to mask its use. Which he intended to do by plunging the knife into the middle of the victim's back. Oh my god. It's all going together. Order, order, order! The argument presented is sound. The court is satisfied that it warrants consideration. Does the prosecution have a counter-argument it wishes to put forward? Well, there are a number of, yes, I count it completely.
Objection!
You don't have any evidence, fucker? The prosecution's evasive response clearly shows that in much the same way as he nurtures the remnants of his top nut, he's clinging to lost hope. fucking burn! Lost hope? Ah, you pathetic, useless, fallen samurai! Fallen, what are you falling? My burgeoning growth is on the rise! I don't need a counter argument. What? What are you talking about? It should be blatantly obvious. I stole the poison, you say? Gave it to the victim, you say? Stabbed her, you say? Lots of fine theories. But I don't need a counter argument, but you don't have an argument yourself. Where's your evidence? It's obvious you fucking did it. Okay, fucking sure. Yes, you make it sound all too plausible, don't you? But without evidence, it means nothing. You don't have evidence either. We have evidence you fucking stabbed the victim. Yeah, we're talking about fucking stab. Okay. Never mind. We have to treat this. Oh no, he's got us. He admitted to stabbing the victim, but you know, fuck it. Yeah, he's got us in the ropes, guys. Oh no, I'm completely in shambles here. Where is our news on facts? Oh shit, he's basically news on facts, guys. Oh shit. Facts? What do you mean? Explain yourself. I mean what Professor said earlier in this trial. It's all in here, in my memos, every word, every step of the talk, all noted. And that's showing you is famous for the power of the printed word. But surely it would not be used to steal a highly secret talk being developed in the government. Yet be stolen to the pen. Indeed, all the visitors in the laboratory are thoroughly searched when they leave. Even the thief managed to avoid being seen by myself as a colleague. Getting the poison would be very difficult. Well, how's that then? Blow the story wide open? Alright, fucker. See, I right in the memo. A mere reporter from the show you news. Couldn't have possibly have stolen the poison. This is not entertainment. You don't, it has to be. God, that is the fucking silliest trial I've ever seen. Everyone's LARPing off this shit. Alright, sure. We're going there. We're getting there. There can't be any question of it. There must be a stolen poison that day. He stole it and used it to kill. And if that's the case, yes, you identified poison itself is a definitive evidence we need. Because whoever stole it from the lavatory that day is the true culprit here. What's your point, you annoyingly handsome country pumpkin? My point is this. There's one way that you, Minimo-san, could have stolen the poison that day. Fountain pen! Sucked in the poison! Okay, first of all, we have to examine the pen for anything. Take out the pen's lid. Now let's unscrew the barrel, shall we? Okay. This must be a little reservoir that holds in the ink. Fucking you, and he sucked it up with this. Guess you fell in with the drawing. You brought a ball through the nib. Is something wrong, Father? It's just that there doesn't actually appear to be any ink in there. That's all. So, oh, you're right. It's pretty much empty. But it could be on the verge of running out, I suppose. He emptied the ink in his hand! I fucking called this shit! But okay. Here we go! This pen belongs to you, fucker! The proof, Your Excellency, is this fountain pen! A fountain pen? How could that possibly be relevant? These magic pens somehow seem to have enough ink to write many thousands of kanji characters. I believe they arrived in our country for the first time some 15 years ago. Bah, I swear by the weasel hair calligraphy voice and nothing else. These newfangled pens are merely a fad. Well, as forward-thinking man of words, I obviously love my fountain pen. I suck up my soup can of scrumptious ink, then and one's work is awash with words in the blink of an eye. That's right. Fountain pens have a small reservoir in the barrel that he uses to suck up the point, which he gets sucked up to the nib of the pen in order to write with it later. What does all he's talking about sucking up ink have? Ah! Just as this possible sucked up ink into the reservoir, it's also possible to eject it through the nib again, of course. My word! Can you this really be? Well, Mini Momo-san? When you saw the deadly poison before your eyes in the laboratory that day, you used your fountain pen, your very lifeblood, to steal some of it, didn't you? By siphoning the poison through the nib and into the pervert's reservoir! Oh, shit!
Objection!
Oh! More absurdity. That's never happened! True, we've never even heard of these procedures. We never heard that there were procedures in place to prevent the thefts like this in the form of a laboratory. But would anyone have thought to look inside a fountain pen of all places? No, I'm all certain that I'm a little ashamed to say that for fear of offending our guests, such as the detailed search would not have been conducted. Well, this is quite startling, I must say. I remind the court that this pen was found in the clutches of the victim when she died. In other words, it was dropped at the scene by Mini Momo-san. Oh shit! The fucking walls are going into you, fucker! So the crucial question is, what exactly was the pen dropped? Are you suggesting? The natural conclusion is that in your case, well, as the victim was distracted for a moment. I have no idea. I guess he just stole the poison. I guess he tried to poison the victim using that poison. So you know, I guess this was a really planned murder. You dropped the pen after you emptied the poison from into her glass.
Objection!
There could have been any number of alternative explanations. For example, the witness could have been using his pen to write down details of his conversation with the victim. And when shot by an outrageous accident, the pen fell from his quivering hand. No, that can't be. If it was, how do you explain why the pen was devoid of ink? What? As you can see yourself, you examine the evidence. There appear to be no ink present in the reservoir. What newspaper reporter goes to an interview with someone with nothing in his pen? No, the pen was dropped after the poison filled its reservoir and emptied into the victim's glass. Witness, what do you have to say in your defense? Okay. Well, so this is our modern justice system. Okay, fucker, what is it this time? So what if the ink in the pen runs dry? What if my pen snaps? Alright, claw my way back into the game. I have plenty in reserve. Ah! Oh, you claim I stole the poison in the pen? That's wild speculation, nothing more. You thought you'd bring down a fine upsetting citizen with a trick like that? Think again. It looks as though it's going to take one more fall decisive blow to finish this matter. Oh, you know what we're talking about. You know what's going on here. I see it. It's now very situation. The rest upon whether or not this witness is indeed steal the poison on the day in question. And therefore, it all depends on whether or not the defense can prove what he did with evidence. Oh, we can prove it, alright? No such evidence could possibly exist. Mini Momo-san, is our modern justice system works. What? In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Something you should do well to remember. You know what we're gonna do now? I assure you. Because we're all past the point of speculation at this stage, I assure you. Very well then, I call upon the witness to present the aforementioned evidence. Oh, you know where we're going. This will be the final piece of the puzzle. The defense can prove by any means of this item that it was the witness's pen that was used to seal the poison. Okay, okay. The chemical reagent. It has to be it. We can prove it was inside the pen. Counsel, what is this bottle? This bottle contains a unique chemical reagent that can identify the poison in question. Ah! Yes, that poison is entirely new synthesis of alkaloids developed by my colleague. Oh boy! Oh boy! It would be impossible to detect their traces by any other method. Or from another perspective, simply with this chemical reagent, anybody at all could check for traces of poison. A reagent? Oh, what? One drop of the contents of this bottle on the tip of your fountain pen, Minimomo-san, is all it will take to solve this case beyond a reasonable doubt. Oh, alright, what do you have to save yourself, fucker? Any other defense? No, you can't. I won't. Your crimes are bad enough, but at least know when to admit defeat. Your Excellency, the defense requests permission to carry out the test of the fountain pen at once. Oh. Holy shit! Whoa, that's your camera! This isn't my fault. The Empire Joe is trying to hold hell in civilization. Force with an arm. I took ours. Oh, no, it's just right. This is very many people. Sasada with me. Oh wait, is this gonna be a takedown? Oh shit! Through his ass. Also, wow. He was yeah, he had like this must be when the old bag's fucking for fucking ancestor or something. He talks really fucking fast. Yeah, like goddamn. That's what when the old bag's takedowns. Breakdowns, I mean. Oh well. Did I do it right? That was a Sasada takedown, wasn't it? Not quite. That was a Ryotaro takedown. Yay! Instant the first drop of reagent touched the nail of the fountain pen, it was clear to everyone present. There you go. When I saw it there in the lab, the poison. The devil got a hold of me and I decided to do it on a whim. I excused myself and emptied the ink down the sink in the bathroom, washing the reservoir out carefully. And then you waited the opportunity to suck up some of the poison, didn't you? In your fountain pen. Yes, that's right. Answer me one thing, Minimomo-san. Why did you steal it? For what purpose? Is it obvious? To find out what it was made of and expose it in an article. I mean, it was a top secret project that they're all too juicy for a journal like me to pass up. Oh, okay, so that's why he did it. Then why did the English woman end up dead? I went to the hut to tell you the quizzer on the situation, that's all. As a reporter, a known killer enjoying the full freedom, evading justice by leaving the country. I told her that I thought about it. And she just laughed in my face! Oh, what's this? A Far Eastern caveman purporting to the practice journalism? Really, you must learn the difference between reporting and listening to the doorways, you ignorant plebeian. What do you call me? This country, with its pretension to a justice system, to a free pass, it's really very depressing. To see our superior ways in the West, yet you lack the mental capacity to emulate them. Get out of here now, you oaf. Get out and crawl back to the cave you came from. Well done, Minimomo. Ooh. That was what I remembered about the deadly poison that I happened to have in my pen at the time. What a terrible tale. In my head, I knew I could have just get out there as quickly as possible, but I couldn't. I couldn't let her get away with what she'd done when she clearly had no remorse at all. I suppose it was my general spirit getting all fired up. Alright, and that's it. That's it for this case, I guess. I'd like to ask you something. Yes? You often talk about justice, but sure, as a journalist, you could have used other means to deliver justice you sought. There's no justice in the press. Sorry? After the trial 9 months ago, I kept digging and digging to find what had happened in that courtroom. And finally, I discovered the truth. It was a cover-up, that's what it was! A cover-up? What do you mean? I remind you of your position, witness. Be careful what you say. Oh, come on! Doesn't it strike you as strange? We were suddenly not allowed to convict a foreign national. Consular jurisdiction should never have come into it. And yet that puffed up English woman was going to sail away the sunset for a free woman. The only possible explanation is that behind the scenes, some deal had gone between Britain and Japan. What sort of deal? I've done my research, dug up all the dirt, and I was ready to, it was all ready to be published. But you know what happened? The editor just tore the article up. It came under pressure of the government, you mean? If our government is going to let criminals walk free, and they're going to let them crush the free press, then what choice do I have but to see justice done myself? Let us not forget, Benny Momo-san. And you committed a murder yourself, and you tried to lay the blame at the defendant's door. I'm sorry. Yeah, you have nothing to stand on here, fucker. You better not be. You're no better than Giselle Brett. Yeah, actually, no, you're right on that. You're trying to convict a fucking 16-year-old. Actually, let me just check that again. You tried to convict a 16-year-old of murder. Oh my god. Oh well, fucker. You know, you're actually way worse than Giselle Brett right here. What? The truth is, you have no right to talk about justice at all. I suppose. Yeah, get out of here. It would appear that I have reached a conclusion this trial at last. Counsel of the defense, Ryotaro Naruhodo. Oh. Yes, ahem. Sorry, Your Excellency. Just musing in a manly way here. It's almost unbelievable that it's your first experience in the Supreme Court. It was an excellent performance. In truth, it's very much reminded me of your cousin's exploits. Oh, Naruhodo's? Ryunosuke, you mean? The way you handled the trial 9 months ago, the way you handled this one. It all gives me hope that we are generally entering a new era of justice in this land. That's very flattering, Your Excellency. Hearing the defense you put forward today made me feel most keenly that the future of our justice system will be forged by you and your contemporaries. I thank you. So, Prosecutor Aochi, do you have any final thoughts? Prosecutor Aochi? Wait, what are you doing? Tatsuki the Ashi-kan have been bested by callow youth, not once now but twice. If there was any shred of my former self left, it was withered and died here today. Gosh, your journey of the cultural light sure took a while, didn't it? Silence! What's he gonna do? Oh my god, what's he gonna do? Rather living on in shame, I'll end it all now with this blade. The pale true, that is a true path of Ouchieism. Ouchieism? One Holmes is only one way for mauling himself after the witness. Spray of my top knot. The time is right for my farewell. Hope is lost forever. Taketsuchi. Oh, he's just gonna cut it off. Okay, I see now. Ah! Oh god. Well, okay, that's it. Is that how we read this case? I guess so. Very well then. Yeah. Didn't expect it to take a turn like that, but we did it. Now in regard to the defendant, Ray Mabi-san. Yes, Your Excellency? I have reached my final verdict. I hereby find you not guilty. Yay! Court is adjourned. Well, that's it. That's it. I guess that's it for us. Woo! It's over. My heart is pounding in my chest, though. It's all I can do to just stay standing. Lawyers have such great responsibility, such a great burden to bear. Don't they, Naruhodo-san? Susato! Thank you so much. You were so dashing in there. Ray and Father. Honestly, I'm so touched by everything you... Oh no, I think I'm going to cry. It wasn't easy, but together we made it. I was on the verge of tears at the end too. The only reason I'm still here is because of you. Oh no, I can't take all the credit. It took my courage to tell the truth in there. You did wonderful, Ray. So I could have, so I would have to say that the congratulations belong to you. Susato, don't be so standoffish. Sorry? We're friends, equals, and the trial's over. So no more formal, super humility nonsense. It's time to celebrate with swagger, to throw caution in the wind. Caution to the what? I'm the great defense lawyer Ryotaro Naruhodo. I'm taking you out to the milk bar tomorrow, or something. Right, I see. I'll think about it, Ray. At any rate, we have knocked the wind out of that horrid man, and it felt so good. Yes, it was satisfying. And really, is there anybody else who we could throw together? I hope you're not looking at me, Ray. Oh my goodness, no, of course not. Of course not. Oh well, I guess they're just gonna start a tag team. There is at last Ray's lovely smile. You fought for your friend to the very last. As your father, I'm extremely proud of you, defense attorney Ryotaro Naruhodo. Thank you, but I couldn't have done it without your help. Anyway, it's time to bid farewell to Ryotaro, I think. I shall miss him in a way, but it's time for Susato Migatoba now. So, I'll never see him again then. What a terrible shame. What? What is happening? So Seki-san and Inspector Hosonaga, I do hope you've been keeping well. Is that really you? Yes, I had to change my appearance for, well, obvious reasons, I hope. But it's me. Sada Mikatova. I don't. So dashing, so divine. No. Doubly dashing, yes, and then devilishly divine. Just look at you. I had no idea, Mrs. Sato Esquires, that you were a locum student, Mr. Naruhodo-san Esquire's cousin. Astonishing, astounding, ace attorney. God damn, okay. Poor Soseki-san, so confused. I still remember the first time I ever met him. He was in the prison cell in London. When an extraordinary conundrum, it was that the unwitting student from Japan found himself embroiled in. After Naruhodo-san's skillful defense of the Old Bailey, Soseki-san was free to return to Japan. And now he seems to have earned himself a great fame as an author. I'm stunned. That's a truly impressive disguise. I had no idea. Not Chief Inspector, the police bureau, who came with Mr. Turtle, no less. Is that Turtle alive? I'm not sure you should be admitted to that, Inspector. Amazing. You're a woman of many faces, I see. Just two, really, and this was what, a lifetime event, I hope. Oh, I'm not gonna patch, but I'm not a patch on you, though, Inspector. Well, I am a professional, of course. I do worry about Mr. Hosonaga sometimes, I really do. 9 months ago, when we appeared here at the Supreme Court to testify, he was undercover disguised as the head waiter of a restaurant. I'm a sailor. And then the steamship Great Britain, of course, disguised as a sailor to keep us safe on the journey. Though that didn't help you, did it, Kazuma-sama? From my perspective, I have to admit I have mixed feelings about all this. I mean, now the truth has been lost forever. What do you mean? I talk about the murder of the Englishwoman committed at the end of last year. Yes, it was the English doctor she killed, as I understand it. Dr. John H. Wilson, yes. The man I invited to Japan personally. The mystery is, why did she kill him? And that culprit herself is dead, will probably never know the answer. On the voyage to Great Britain, we had a most unexpected encounter with Mr. Herlock Sholmes, the great detective, I mean. Yes, I remember Mr. Sholmes well, of course. Ah, my arch nemesis, how lightly you utter his name. Well, according to the stories published given the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, the detective once had a partner who helped him solve crimes, a best friend. That man was an exceptional doctor of medicine by the name of John H. Wilson. What? Dr. Wilson? I just can't believe that it's a coincidence. I think that the English doctor of medicine killed here in Japan 9 months ago must have been a friend and partner of Mr. Sholmes. And that's really true. Then a poor girl won't ever see her beloved father again. As you know, I traveled to Great Britain once myself to study. It was around that time you were born. Yes, Grandma told me about it. On returning to Japan, I took up my professorship at the Imperial Yuma University. I also served another role as an advisor to the government on diplomatic affairs. Yes, I was aware of that as well. In that case, I'm sure you understand that there are some confidential matters I cannot divulge to you. Could you just tell me one thing? Alright. Oh, wait, no, not one thing. Why did you summon me back to Japan? It's been 2 months now since I returned. When I left England, it was because of urgent telegram on the ride from Japan. It said you had collapsed with a high fever and you were growing weaker by the day. What? Where did that news come from? That's what I'd like to know, because even after the long sea voyage... Okay, so he wasn't sick! Because of the long sea voyage, I found that you would find health, Father. Was there something great bitter that you perceived might be inconvenience me in some way or harm me? That's really the only explanation I can think of. Dear, do you reserve your most cutting glares for your father, Susanoo? I'm sorry, my dear, I simply can't... Ah! Let me go! Ha! 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 Very more, son! So, one throw wasn't enough for you! Throw him 5 billion times! Here we go! I got one last thing to say before you take me away, Professor. Me? I know the truth. I know you had we're not in that visiting student's fate. Visiting student? Jizzle Bright, you mean? No, not her. The student of the law who left for Great Britain 8 months ago. What, student of the law? He must mean Kazuma-sama. What are you talking about? What do you mean he has to do with Kazuma-sama? Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know the guy never made it back to England, that he died on that steamship. And he'll never... Oh! Well, I didn't expect to find him in here. Holy shit, the judge has legs! This is... Wow! The judge is fucking walking! I didn't think I would be able to see that, but goddamn! Whoa, what were the officers? Yeah, and throwing people! But walking is more impressive. Whoa! What were the officers playing at? Terribly sorry, Your Excellency. I was going to tell you about the rickshaw has arrived, Eugene, and it's a good job I came by. And thank you for dealing with me. I'll read there shortly. Oh, Your Excellency. Oh, the trial's over. I'm not Your Excellency anymore. I'm merely your father's friend, Seishiro Jigoku. And I may say that since I last saw you you seem to have taken more dashing appearance, Susanoo. Did you know that all along from the start of the trial? A George sees everything, Susanoo. I couldn't then let you take the risk if Seishiro here hadn't known that he'd recognize you. So I had a word in his ear beforehand as an old friend. So Seishiro, shall we? Yes, having ruled on that case, we now have various diplomatic issues to address. Before you go, Father! Sorry, my dear. We shall we'll return to our earlier conversation at a later date. He's gonna die before that, isn't he? He's gonna die before divulging that. But well done again, both of you. You did admirably. Oh, thank you very much. What do you think of my Seishiro sling, eh? It's been a while since I sent a man flying like that. Ah! Whatever could Father be hiding from me? About Jizzle Bread, about Dr. Wilson, and now it seems, according to the reporter, about Kazuma-sama. I'm going to have to bring this up to Father sometime, when nobody else is around. Judicial Assistant Mikotoba-san, Esquires, could I have a word? Oh yes, of course, Oseki-san. What is it? I think perhaps it could be fate we're meeting again like this now. You see, there's something I need to tell you. Oh? I believe that may be related to the reason why your father summoned you back to England. This I have to hear. Please, Oseki-san, tell me at once. What is it? I will. As you know, my time in England was terrible. Cursed, I had no doubt. Such awful things I was embroiled in. Thank goodness for locum student Naruholo-san Esquire. I stepped in. After he secured my freedom, I couldn't wait to get on the ship back here to my homeland. After arriving in Japan, I submitted a report about my experience in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. Next thing I knew, I had a visitor. It was your father, Professor Mikotoba. He had asked me all sorts of things about my report. My father? He seemed to be especially taken with a particular part of the report. Anyway, he left eventually, having thoroughly quizzed me. It was the very next day he sent a telegram to you asking to return to Japan. Well, what was it then? The particular part my father was interested in? I don't really know exactly. But do you remember them? Those two terrible cases that I was caught up in? Of course, and they could never forget. Your father seemed to have concerned himself mainly with the second case. The second case? You mean the one Mr. Shows forbade us to talk about in public? Which is why the only case involving you that any member of the public is aware of is the first. Well, I don't care. I don't have to listen to what a dastardly detective says. Anyway, the point is, it seems that case somehow holds the key to all these unanswered questions. Oh my god! The horrific Cadus case of the case of the haunted lodgings. The case somehow covered. Yeah, I think it's a accidental stabbing. I have no idea what he's talking about. Also, so there's so many, like that case somehow caused my father to summon me to Japan back to Japan. I thought that whole business was over, but it seemed that I was wrong. Perhaps it was only a start. Perhaps the story is not yet told. I'm trying to remember the second case. What is he talking about? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Am I going fucking crazy here? Because there's no way that there was a second case there, right? Like I'm pretty sure it was the No, it was just a room. Yeah, no, there has to be, right? God damn, wait a minute. Okay. Alright, have we got to be continued there? Okay, a cutscene.
So, the mystery of that English woman's death is solved, thank goodness. And having stood in the Supreme Court now, I think I can comprehend a little better. How you must be feeling as you fight for people's freedom in a foreign land, Naruhodo-san.
Okay.
But actually, I'm writing to you today because of another matter. I met Soseki-san and we talked about that second case he was involved in. Father has said nothing to me, but I feel certain of it. That case holds the key to some great unsolved mystery. My notes on the case should still be in the office, tucked away at the back of the shelves on the left.
Okay, we're gonna be able to see this
Perhaps you might
case.
like to look over them again. Today, for the first time this year, it feels as though summer has arrived. The sky is a brilliant blue. It makes me long to see you again. Yours, Susato.
Okay, so we're gonna be able to see the notes next time, next stream. So that we get a refresher on this shit. But alright. To be continued for now, let's raid to someone. But yeah, I think there's no next installment of Accelerador. This is the last game already. There's only 2 games. So there we go. Save. Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Yeah, no, it is the Clouded Kokoro still. So that case holds something? Huh. Okay then, but Let's raid into someone. Who can we even raid at this time? At this timely 5:30 a.m. No, not 5. 4:40 a.m. Oh my god, I need sleep. But for now, oh, who can we raid into? Who can we raid into? Well, I guess we have Emma. Yeah, let's raid the Emma. I don't really feel like thinking right now. But anyway, thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back tomorrow with Library of Ruina. I wasn't able to lab. Yeah, I'll see you later. I wasn't able to lab Library of Ruina, so we're going to have a fucking field day with that game as soon as we get back to it. So let's see here. Raid the channel. But yeah, see you everyone. I'll see you same time tomorrow, Sunday. Holy shit! I still need to make a undescript playlist. I am very nervous. Anyway, bye bye everyone.